Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. Yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. Get my good side. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Go run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and the recognized symbol of YouTube excellence in entertainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Greybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was
Third
just
Leg
phenomenal.
Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me the Grand Verbalizer, Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, Greg DiBiase. You can also call me Mr. James Bond, the Lord of the Lings, but also the Benevolent Monarch, CGA, See God Allah. And you're looking at the reigning and defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to look at the main event topic, one of Drake's side chicas. All right, this is just the main event topic. This is just a topic of interest for some people. Drake's side chick recently reveals in an article, in an interview, that some of the things Drake said and did to her was very alarming. Claimed that she felt scared for her safety while he was dating her, and she was a young, tender age of 21 years old. Oh my goodness. Sounds like Brigham Young University. As you can see this article here, it is paired up with the interview that we might or might not discuss. The things that Drake said to me were very alarming. Drake's ex, her name is Suede Brooks, claimed she felt scared for her safety during their breakup. And let's take a look at this piece of fine white calico.
Where the white women at?
All right, he got him a flatback Supreme. And why is Drake pursing his lips like this? Oh my goodness. All right, man. What is going on, Drake, with that picture there? Well, listen, you know, there she is right there, a little flatbacky. All right. Yep. A little Supreme flatback. All right. He was dating her when he was she was not a minor. All right, she was not a minor, but we're going to talk about that, particularly with some things happening here at the junior college. The monetized dating marketplace, including a new law in Arizona that makes it illegal to do this particular thing, a felony, by the way. We're going to take a look at that and what particular states and regions have felonies. If you do this one particular thing, we're going to talk about that. But in addition to the Drake deal, apparently her non-disclosure agreement must have ran out. Okay, and so she's out here talking about what her relationship was like when she was a 21-year-old piece of calico. She was just a young girl. All right. And shout out to Drizzy. I don't talk about Drake very much. Drake is held in high esteem in my household. My son is definitely a fan of Drake. We went to the Drake concert out in Cleveland, Ohio. All right. Shout out to everybody in Cleveland who thought I wasn't in Cleveland.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I will never go back to Cleveland again. By the way, I have family in Ohio, Cleveland to be exact. Lima. Is it Lima? It's either Lima or Lima. I think it's Lima. Never going back to Cleveland ever again. All right. I hope to never have to go back to Cleveland. This is a place never to go back to. All right. It is a shithole. All right. And so, like, people talking about Cleveland going to be the new New York. Nope. All right. No, it's not. All right. Although they have a fabulous downtown area, it is pretty shitty outside of downtown. I'm going to tell you that right there. And the weather's terrible. The weather is terrible. All right. So anyway, shout out to Ohio. Yes, you're catching wreck today. But anyway, all right. We're going to talk about Drizzy Drake. I know people were picking sides during the Kendrick Lamar beef. I stayed out of it. I gave my opinion. I said I thought Drake was the winner, but, you know, Kendrick Lamar had the court of public opinion. And, of course, Drake's the giant. He was the bigger target. And so, you know, he had to really just, you know, he had to knock Kendrick out, which he didn't. You know what I mean? And Kendrick won by a result of disqualification. All right. That's how they used to do it in the World Wrestling Federation. But Drake is going to catch some attention over here. So we're going to see what's going on in the monetized dating marketplace world of Drake. We have Waka Flocka. Since we have rappers, Waka Flocka is going to be on today's show. Well, he's not personally going to be here, but we're going to talk about a comment recently made by the rapper Waka Flocka, Flame, I believe he goes by, about moving back in with his mama. All right, goodness gracious. I mean, I'll tell you what, you new niggas, all right, as they said, you shouldn't trust these new niggas.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay? Yeah, man, this is crazy. Insane. Waka Flocka saying he's ready to move back in with his mama. All right, boy, I tell you, you dear mama ass niggas, I'm going to have to correct this bullshit right here. We have Crime and Law CGA. A man grapes and strangles his sister-in-law that he had a crush over when his wife went out of town. Oh, my Lord. These niggas. All right, starving ass niggas.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Starving. What is wrong with men? All right, goodness gracious. New laws in Arizona plus age gap relationships take precedent in the black community once again, with Lil Wayne and now Genuine dating younger women. All right, and the black community is going crazy for that. But anyway, we got Inside of the Mind of Modern Women, the dark psychology of women, which we're going to explore more in season 9. We're going to get busy and litty in season 9. And we also have It's an Evil World We Live In coming up. But to contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the bottom of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. Shout out to you guys. I see you in the live chat. It says Kendrick Lamar makes music for black incels. Oh my. I have to be careful because, you know, Hollywood. I'm Hollywood CGA, so I do have to remember that celebrities do watch me. You know what I mean? I sometimes forget I'm not that old school 2018 CGA. You know what I mean? I've reached the masses. I've reached the Hollywood where the celebrities watch me. I'm a celebrity to the celebrities. So I do have to be careful, man, because some of these celebrities watch me in the woods, in the weeds, in the clouds of YouTube, if you know what I mean. And this can be proven if you go to my Instagram. Just follow some celebrities and you will realize celebrities be following your boy, the Notorious One. So I do have to be careful, all right, because Kendrick Lamar and or Drake might watch me, or their people might watch me. You know what I mean? You bitch. All right. All right, ya bitch in the building, you know? Ya bitch. Ya bitch. Some kid in Compton who's a manager or roadie, all right, for Kendrick might watch me and look up to me. So I got to be careful who I talk about here. But Kendrick makes music for black incels? Holy shit. That's a way to start a show. Kendrick makes music for black incels. All right. Hey, I didn't say it. Who said that shit? I didn't say it. Speaking of incels, clavicular. All right, I won't talk about clavicular, but yeah, the incels are taking over. That's crazy work. Some of you must be stopped in the comment section. Hey, Kendrick, that was him. I didn't say it. He makes music for black incels. Holy new world order. I didn't say that, bro. All right, you need to talk to the dude in the chat. If one of y'all Kendrick cool people are here, I'm welcome all people here. I don't just be dissing people willy-nilly like that. All right, but that's insanity. Well, because it's true, but that's neither here nor there. You bitch. All right. All right, goodness.
You bitch.
Me and my niggas trying to get it, you bitch. All right. Now, if Drake's people are watching me, they're definitely going to drop that hot line or a hot song that Kendrick makes music for black incels. Drake's people are on that right now, pronto. All right, Drake's ghostwriters are writing that down right now. All right, here we go, you bitch.
You bitch. You bitch.
Drake's ghostwriters are like, that's a great line. All right, hey, somebody attribute that to my show and then take it back to the brother over here. Who said that shit? Mr. Steal Your Side Piece? He said it. All right, give him a writer credit over there and drop some of that royalties on your boy. Okay, golly. All right, I didn't say it. So if you're a Kendrick Lamar fan, you're a black incel. Is that what you're saying? I don't know if that can be not disputed. I mean, I think that's up for conversation. I mean, you have to say that would be a decent conversation. I mean, I don't 100% agree with it, but I can see how that could be a debatable topic. All right, anyway, that could be a topic that must be explored because incels are very cultish, and I thought the Kendrick Lamar group was very cultish in the debate. You know what I mean? In the battle. In fact, you know, and I thought, yeah, you know, Drake is not an incel. Drake is light skinned to Keith Sweat. You know, he got all these hoes, and then Kendrick Lamar. I mean, I suppose, but anyway, this is getting crazy. I don't want to get into. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. So let's get back to this shit right here. So before we get distracted and people start choosing sides. All right. Anyway, what are we doing here? Kendrick is married with a family. Yeah, bitch.
You bitch. You bitch.
He's married to his black quang. Isn't he married to a black quang? All right. Anyway, let me see if I can get some earlier contributors. We got some people over on the Cash app, and I want to shout out to you. Hustle Every Day says, highly educated boat anchors in corporate America. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you. Highly educated boat anchors in corporate America. That's crazy work right there. And he says, avoid these women who got to have a drink in their hand. If you're on as they say, if you're ascending, shout out to Cavlicular, or you're in ascension, or you're climbing the ladder, or you're trying to dig yourself out of a hole, the worst thing you can do in dating, one of the worst things you can do in dating is to hang out with women that drink. All right. And this is something that we've been teaching you, is that when you're trying to be a better person, you're trying to get yourself out of a hole, you're trying to get into a different economic class, you're working yourself, you're trying to become the best version of yourself, you're freeing yourself from the matrix. Yes, hanging out. All right. Hanging out with women who like to drink luscious is not a good combination. This is not good a combination. So I agree with you. So when dudes like, well, these women just want me to buy them drinks and all that stuff. Well, if you're trying to become a better person and move up, women aren't not going to do that with you. They want to drink and party and smoke and all of that shit. So if they have to have a drink in their hand, this is a bad combination. Now, if you've already ascended, this is not a problem for you. Only the fact that this person, if she's a drunkard or an alcoholic, but if she likes to have a drink or two, it's not a big problem. All right. You can overcome that. It's actually, you can use that to your advantage. All right. But yes, man, where you're trying to get better, last thing you need is a woman that needs to drink all the time. Okay. Yeah. This is a bad deal for you, and you must avoid at all costs. All right. These people are not ready to help you become a better person or a better man. And if she has a vape pen in her hand, well, she's just a big piece of trailer park trash. I mean, people who vape got to be studied. All right. People who vape got to be studied. All right. Shout out to all my vapors in the house. But sitting around with that damn vape is crazy. All right. You got it glued to your palm of your hand. I mean, you might as well have that shit like attached with a Velcro strap. All right. To the palm of your hand. Like, that's crazy. And then y'all got to charge the vape up. Then you be out there blowing that liquid all in your lungs. And I remember when vapes came out. By the way, I should have actually invested in vapes. I would be rich right now, but I didn't have the money. All right, I mean, I'm good. I don't get high off my own supply, so I would be good at doing shit like that. All right, but anybody that's constantly got to be smoking that vape, I just be like, I mean, there's no way I can highly respect you. I mean, now if you're a woman, I'm definitely gonna have sex with you, just so you know. Right, I'm definitely gonna have sex with you, but running around with your vape and you can't put it down and you gotta have it plugged up and it's gotta be charged up, you gotta charge it for 30 minutes. I saw a video of a woman. She went over there and charged her little vape for like 28 seconds and then unplugged it and started smoking it. Like, what? And bruh, I'm like, golly. But for me, business wise, I would open up a smoke shop. I probably make a lot of money. Them smoke shops, somebody called it a douche flute. That's true. And a man with a vape, oh my God. If you're a man that vapes, I don't know, bruh. When they first marketed vapes, they were saying this is safer than tobacco. And y'all fell for it. Hook, line, and Mickey Ficky saying, y'all fell for it. Y'all like, this is actually better than smoking cigarettes. I mean, it doesn't smell bad. All right. But you're out here carrying a vape around 24/7 is unbelievable. All right. It's unbelievable. But anyway, check yourself before you wreck yourself. You smoking all of that little liquid down your lungs. I think a dude did a video. He was plugged up to some sort of hospital bed. And he was like, they were sucking all of the vape fluid from his lungs. I mean, and anyway, y'all got to be crazy to be. And somebody go say, well, you smoke cigars. Nigga, not every day. I don't be just carrying around cigars, right? Onesie, two skis, here and there skis, all right? It's not something I be doing all day long, all right? Y'all be vaping all day long. Phone in one hand, vape in the other hand. I'm like, how are you going to get something accomplished? Then you run to the dispensary and get some weed. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, but yeah, they marketed initially, for people who want to forget, they marketed initially as being safer than smoking. And you guys did that. You guys did it, man. I don't know, man. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. If you're out here if you're out here carrying a vape as a man, you definitely have to question your masculinity. Although that can go for anything. How about my shirt here? My shirt is going crazy here. I had to tell my shirt lady. The problems with my shirts, you know, because I wear these online. The problems with the shirts. Shout out to my Turkish ladies. You know, this is some Turkish shit. Shout out to my Turkish people. It's not actually pronounced turkey. They'll be mad if you pronounce. I was smashing this nice thick Turkish woman, and she was like, "It's not pronounced turkey," and she was trying to get me to pronounce it right, and I still couldn't pronounce it right. So turkey. I had to say, listen, the problem that I have with shirts, as she equips me with my shirts, my Turkish woman, is that it can't have too much yellow and green, okay, or white, yellow, white, and green, and that's a problem, right? A lot of shirts have yellow, white, and green. So as you can see, it's dancing a little bit. That is the green area. All right, so that area is green, and of course, when you're on the screen, yellow and green sometimes gets muted out. All right, it'll mute it out and it'll look empty or something like that. So that's one of the problems. And as you can see, if I get closer to the screen, the yellow will start to pick up. You see that? And it will be like, you know, using a green screen. They're going to make that blank. They're going to make it blank. All right. But anyway, it still looks fire. All right. Hollywood. We going Hollywood with it. We going Hollywood with it. Yeah, that one, it's got a lot of shimmering shit in there. And I got the roosters on my chest. You know what I mean, ladies? I'm the cock of the walk. All right. Peacocking ass nigga. All right. But it is what it is. We out here good. We going Hollywood. We leaving the old shit behind and we going into the new era, the new world order era of CGA, Hollywood CGA. And if you're not ready, you ain't ready. All right. You ain't ready. It is what it is. All right, anyway, we got Taiwo says, I'm stopping by to drop some tuition on today's teaching. This past weekend, I treated myself to the mani-pedi session, and you're not wrong about these lings. He says they soft and they cater to every need. Don't neglect your self-care, guys. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to my lings. All right, and shout out to you for the art of self-care, taking care of yourself, making you feel good because you men deserve it. You work hard, you're being constantly judged, and you're constantly having to provide safety and security to people who you don't even know. But you need to get your ling treatment, all right? And lings are great. They have massages. Lings give massages. You know, they're built for this shit. They're built to cater. Watch them, though. All right, keep your eye on them. They're built to cater. All of their services are built to cater. And, you know, don't say they're getting a happy ending. You're not going to get a happy ending, but they're built to cater. Shout out to the lings out here. We love you, lings.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
We love these lings out here. And shout out to you, man, for taking care of yourself. All right, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Anyway, we got a couple of other people over here on the Ko-Fi. It is our brother Fireblast says, long time, no fee, coach. Here's your royalties for the nose hair trimmer suggestion since I got my nose feeling like an airport. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, an airport and an airplane. Shout out to you. Your nose feeling good. Shout out to all the brothers here that clean the nose hairs out of their nose. Get you a nose hair trimmer. All right. Of course, I didn't have it in my Amazon store, so I can get a couple of dollars from my people here that I suggesting people get stuff. But yeah, man, like an airplane, you don't got nose hair tickling your nose. You know, men, take care of yourself. Clean the hair out of your ears. You know what I mean? Ask Aline to wax the hair out of your ears. You know, when you're getting a little bit of your mani-pedi, ask Aline. You know, I get my eyebrows done because I got bushy eyebrows. All right. And they pick the gray hairs out so it don't look like, you know, I don't look like a Muppet. All right. I'll look like a Muppet when I'm in my 60s and 70s, but not now. But ask them to earwax you, clean the hair around your ear and in your ear. You're going to see how nasty you niggas are. You're going to see how nasty you are, man. You men are nasty pieces of ish. All right. And I don't know why women open their legs up to you nasty barbarian, you goddamn Neanderthals. All right. You are nasty. And look at all that dirt and ash on the back of your neck. Okay. Dudes got this. They don't even clean their buttholes, bunholes. They don't wash their ass, nothing. Y'all just walking around here like furry Neanderthals. And I can see most of y'all with your dandruffs having ass. You know, that one nigga that I had supposedly that I lost in the debate. He looked like an old ass. He had dandruff all on his shoulder and shit. Crazy ass nigga. I'm like, you know, this nasty nigga. All right, man, take care of yourself. Ask him to clean out. You know what? You know, you shouldn't use Q-tips per se, but use a Q-tip every now and then to see you nasty earwax having ass nickies. Nasty ass niggas, man. Toenails all yellow. Fungus, barbarians, and then y'all got the nerve to say, "A real man don't care about none of this." I'm sorry. I'm like, the royal penis is clean, Your Highness. That's what I want. That's what type of service I want. I want the where's the video? Where's the picture? I can't show the video because yeah. All right, let me see here. All right, that's what type of service I want. I'm a king in this bitch. Let me see if I can pull up the picture. All right. I want to be taken care of. All right. Yeah, I can't show the whole thing here. Oh, I can't show this on. Oh, yeah, I can't show. I thought I could show it real quick, but I don't think I could pull that up on the YouTube. Yeah. I mean, I have a censored version of it, but I got to be more careful. All right. But we'll show you a different version of it. All right. But I'm the king of kings. I want king treatment, ladies. I want royal treatment. Don't try to treat me like your dog, you know, because women are trying to say, I want to treat a nigga like a dog. You know what I mean? I want to, you know, they want to find golden retrievers. They want to find, you know, they name it all kind of dogs on how they want to treat you. It's crazy. And I'm like, I ain't no dog. I'm the king of kings. Shit. You better get down in that water and clean the royal peen. She'd be like, I'm not going to clean your royal peen. You just a regular niggy. And I'll be like, okay, stay broke, bitch. All right, stay broke. March your ass over there. All right, stay broke. Stay taking dick if you want. All right, stay juggling dicks. If that's what you want to do, juggle dicks then. All right, but don't bring your ass around here because I'm the king of kings at the end of the day. And
is this your king? Huh? Is this your king?
Yeah, people dirty. These niggas, he dirty, man. They'd be like, I want my man to be a golden retriever. I want him to be a dog in the mutt. Well, I am a dog in the mutt at the end of the day, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to our brother here, Fire Blast, for getting that nose trimmer done. All right, and wash your ass. Yeah, get out there. And when it's hot outside, take a couple showers a day. All right, I once heard that Prince takes 5 showers a day. Well, here's the problem. He dead, but rest in peace to Prince. But they used to say Prince take 5 showers a day. And a lot of women said the most recognizable thing they remembered about Prince is that he smelled good all the time. And I was like, damn, I want to be your lover. Okay. All right. I was like, I want to be like that. But that means you can't have a regular job. You know what I mean? 5 showers a day. I don't know. That's the healthiest thing for your skin, but I must have some great oil of Olay. All right. And women applying that oil of Olay all over my body and shit. You know, I have dry skin already, but you know, that's not good to be in under that water. But yeah, anyway, somebody said like Faison Love skid marks in the bed. Yeah, that's crazy. Did you hear that story about Faison Love? One of the baby mama who sued Faison Love for child support said that she only had intimacy with him one time. And in that one time on the edge, when he sat on the edge of the bed, he left skid marks on the edge of the bed. But she still let him hit raw. Like, I'm telling you, man, ladies, look, I don't want to hear you complaining about niggas with dirty drawers and skid marks on the mattress. All right. And you still let the nigga hit raw. I mean, he looked like a nigga that would have skid marks on a sheet. That's incredible, bruh. Like, and you know, these fat niggas, as we say, man, you know, we always talk about fat women and shit. But fat men, fatness never prospers. That's crazy. How the hell you putting skid marks? How? You know, that brings the definition of how do you clean yourself to a whole new level. But yeah, that was the rumor she put out there. I was like, you still let them hit raw? But how you got skid marks on the mattress, you a nasty nigga? Oh,
that's nasty.
And y'all supposed to change y'all drawers every about 3 or 4 months. Y'all be wearing drawers for the same drawers for 2 years. and they start unraveling. Y'all start have moth eating areas. You know what I mean? They start having holes in your drawers. Okay. Yeah, fatness never prospers. Fatness is not a good quality, brothers. Get yourself in shape. Y'all got to get in shape. All right, anyway, enough about that. We'll get back to the lessons later on. Y'all want to get into the show, right? So do me a favor, hit the like button, and we'll get into the show. Today is Straggle and Sniggle Theater Day. No doom and gloom. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's get this show on the road. All right. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got an interesting conversation going on here. We got a NB, as we call them there over on Locals. We got a guy cold approaching, a street interview guy. And he street interview cold approaches a young lady, and he asks her a question related to, anyway, we don't know what it is. I guess it's related to men. And so these kids, they look like they're under the age of 25. So let's hear what he has to say and she has to say.
What's the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Me.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah, for sure. Why do you say me?
I think a black woman, the beautiful thing about a black woman is we could advocate for ourselves. We're black, we're beautiful, we strong. We take care of a lot of shit without a man. We don't need a man for shit.
So
men was mad that we got jobs.
If I'm not mistaken, the question was, what is the most beautiful thing about a black woman? How did we go from that to her insulting men? Does it make sense to you guys? Because I'm kind of confused right now.
So you don't think black women need men at all?
I mean, we need men for all reasons, all sexual reasons. But in all reality, we don't need no man. I didn't watch my mother be a woman her whole life. She didn't need no man. She took care of me her whole motherfucking life. She did not need no nigga. She did not need my dad.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Ma'am. The guy came. See, I know people want to talk about this, and you know, the black male experience. Unfortunately, these women are programmed, feminists, software downloaded Marxists, and they're man haters. The man hating has been passed upon them successfully by their loser mothers and shit that broke homes and so forth and so on, and their dads that went to get Newport and milk. All right, and we have a broken home syndrome of the so-called black community, that which I can say of the likes I can never fix. All right, I would just say avoid these Negroes as much as possible. But why the aggression? All right, why such the man hate? And to be honest with you, this woman is not that ugly. All right, she wouldn't be. Let me see something here. Let me line this up. All right, so let's just pull this up. This is a pretty good looking chocolated woman. I would say she's in the 5'6" category. She's not a bad looking woman here. I mean, she has clear skin. I mean, what's the problem, ma'am? I mean, why the chip on your shoulder? Why the chip on your shoulder? I don't get it. Like, this woman would be a nice, eloquent, educated. She seems like she's smart at least, but she dumber than a box of rocks, and that's their mammy's fault. That's their mammy's fault. That's the system's fault. That is the white man. The CIA has done a number on the community. And what happens is the black male experience early in life is just like this, right? The first, when you're 14 to probably 22, this is the black male experience. I know these niggas, there's some guys out here, wow, these women don't treat me like this. They treat like 99% of black men like this, unfortunately. And then men get turned off by this. Some men exercise their options and date other women of other races. Some men exercise their options and go get a passport. But a lot of guys can't because they're 14 to 22. This is their early experience with black women. And of course, once these women get around Taraji P. Henson's age or Claudia Jordan's age or Vivica A. Fox's age, and they realize that, more or less men don't want to put up with this and compete with this. And they don't believe these women that they're going to be righteous queens and uphold the standard of the community. And for the black man, they wonder why men don't want to take them. They wonder why men don't want to take them and put up with this shit. And of course, she's angry like any teenage woman or a woman in her late teens who have had massive failures in her relationships and been so-called traumatized by black men that they've chosen. All right, yes, by the time she's kicked out of here and maybe grows up, it's too late, But Yeah, this is incredible, man. And people, somebody says we're intimidated by them and they're threatened by us and we can't handle a strong woman and these men need to soften us up and let us feel like we're in our softness and our femininity. Well, they're raging. It's crazy. And apparently there's a second part of this video by this content creator of the same woman here. She's going to go off on another tangent, and we're going to go ahead and visit this particular part of the video here. This is her again right here.
Say what the I want to say. If you don't like it, get the around me. If a female think they need a man, you're miserable.
All right. So, yeah, I just can't believe that she would have this much failed traumatization related to men. I think this is just programming, right? This is just how they're taught and told by their elder females who have also failed. And we're going to get into that later with y'all's aunties and mamas. All right. But I'm looking at this and going, this is far too young to be talking like this. Here, let's continue.
Because you don't need, you need yourself.
Yeah, man. Just, nostrils all flared out. I mean, face all wrinkled up. You know what I mean? Eyebrows all furrowed. Lips all poked out. I mean, there's no way, bruh. There's no way. And maybe, she had some family lineage assault going on in her. She had some bitter hate taste for men, especially, if her family didn't help her. All right. But this is definitely, I know she's going to blame the men on this one. And you can't say she's highly successful by herself. But this is insanity, man. This is a sad thing to see. But I would never deal with people like this. This is why I don't deal with this demographic exclusively and or pretty much at all. This is the minority of my dating experience because this is an avoid altogether. We were just talking about the Lings lead with softness, all right, and femininity. We were talking about Daphne Joy earlier this week in her femininity. Well, this is masculinity. This is hate. This is definitely leading with a lot of hate. And I wonder who they're going to blame for this. Who could they possibly blame when she's only 21 years old right here? Like how much negative male experience has she had? I would be interested to know. But normally what you hear is they'll talk about how they've been traumatized by men, but won't specify the trauma. Shout out to Messy Mashawn. Okay, specify said trauma. What trauma have you experienced? Well, we know what the trauma experiencing she's had, right? So she's had a lot of bum niggas that she's picked and selected. But this is this I can't do it. And of course, if she was like this at any point of her past, now that she's 41, doesn't mean I'm gonna pick her up now that she's got a reality check. Like, this is incredible. I can't deal with women like this. I don't care if she black, bro. I can't do it.
Okay.
You don't think that? Do you think your mother need a man?
I do.
For what?
For everything. I mean, it makes it easier. Life.
And let's take
You think females need men?
You need to look, and let's just talk about this brother right here. His name is Stop Playing Trey. Is he aggressive towards her? Is he acting ignorant or belligerent towards her? I mean, he doesn't look like a Pookie. He looks like what people described as one of Kendrick Lamar's incels. He looks like a black Kendrick Lamar incels. He don't have nigga braids. He don't have plaits or spikes. He's literally just just having a conversation with her, and now she's blabbing around idiocy. I can imagine if he was actually one of these holla monsters, but he's actually talking to her very nice and trying to understand her, and he's having a rational conversation. But of course, these men will be told that he must date black, and he's gonna have to put up with this bullshit. This is crazy work, man. God damn.
Yes.
I could use my rose and get my nut off. I never needed a man.
But everything is not about sex, though.
Everything not money-wise. I'm a whole pharmacy technician. I get money. Man's money. I have a salary out here. I don't need no man.
Okay, so that's the middle management mammy. All right, we talked about that. So the white man made her a middle management mammy. This is CIA propaganda done very well. There's a content creator that talked about this. He worked for the child support office. Shout out to him. And if you can remember his name quickly, I'll give him a shout out. But as you can see, this is just what they propose to women of the black community, to pose them, prop them up higher than black men, give them every opportunity to do so in education and work. And now then you don't need a man. Okay. But what they wanted to do is get you off the child support system. All right. And decrease your birth rate. All right. So that's what they're doing right there. And she's also saying, oh, I don't need no man. I'm a pharmacy technician. Well, what the hell is that? All right, that means you don't need a man because you're a pharmacy technician. I mean, that man that is doing this interview seems very nice. I mean, he's not doing anything wrong, but You're a pharmacy technician. You're good. That's it. That's your life. You're better than every man. Okay.
Men don't do but you over, take your life, beat out you, kill you maybe.
Wow.
Come on now, real men. Let me find a real man in the city.
So do you ever plan to get married to a man, or like, are you with a man?
Yes,
Or
I want to get married.
Of course. Now, what? She wants to get married. Yes, this is giving Baltimore, Washington, D.C. When she said married, I definitely now can see this is Baltimore, D.C. And shout out to the black men of the DMV. I feel bad for y'all niggas, man. I really feel bad for black men in Baltimore and DMV area. All right, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. I feel bad for y'all brothers, man, because, you know, y'all all, you know, you guys really live in the American South. It's literally just antebellum South. You guys aren't East Coast niggas, right? But you guys are heavily programmed to date women like this, right? Because you guys are still somewhat segregated in a town, and y'all can't get them motherfucking Washington, D.C. white bitches, all right? Y'all can't get them, okay?
Where the white women at?
All right, you can't get them Washington white girls, you know what I mean? Because them Washington, D.C. white girls, they know how to work the system. Y'all not getting them very much.
And where the white
so
women
y'all stuck
at?
with these NBs. All right, and if you want to know what an NB is, join me over on Locals, CoachRegAdams.locals.com. All right, yeah, y'all stuck with these straggles. All right, you want to get married. Now she wants to get married. All right, let me see what she wants to get married to.
I do want to get married.
so you would say the same thing to your husband?
I'm blunt.
I'm blunt. She's just gonna look. I'm blunt. I'm blunt. Look, I'm telling you, brothers, y'all need to move to California. All right, you DC niggas need to move to California. I wish they all could be California girl. Shout out to Chris Tucker. You do not have to deal with this, niggas. You do not have to deal with this bullshit. You can date women from all around the world and like you have access to all the women. You don't have to deal with these MBs. This is crazy. I want to get married. To what? You ain't never getting married. All right, you're going to be baby mama up by the time you get married.
I'm very honest.
I'm blunt. I'm very honest. I'm straightforward. You're going to be single.
I'm straightforward.
Oh.
I'm straightforward. I'm blunt. I'm going to say what the I want to say. If you don't like it, get the around me.
Oh, by the way, this is how black women flirt. This is how young black women flirt. She really horny. I think, here's the thing, brothers. I think she really likes him. All right. This is how black women flirt. All right. I've been telling you that for a long time. They're very aggressive when they're young. All right. When they get older, they try to act like they never were a skeezer or a whore, which is even funnier. When they get like 32 and 40, they be like, I never was a skeezer. I never was a whore. But when they're young, this is how they flirt. She really wants to suck him off. All right. But she doesn't really know how to relate to him. She doesn't know how to relate to him because she never dealt with good guys like him. So she's trying to use the old, you gotta put me in my place ass nigga. You know what I mean? But Pookie would have slapped the shit out of her and choked her already. You know, put her in the perfect plex and the Tully Blanchard slingshot suplex and slinged her ass across the room and then had sex with her. And then she would have had 2 orgasms and a baby. But regular guys, educated lames, Kendrick Lamar incels, all right, we don't know how to deal with this. We're like, what are we doing? All right, what is this? Do you not like me? What did I do? But she's really want to flirt. She's flirting with him. This is how young black women flirt. All right, she really wants to get married to him. But she used the old, I got a chip on my shoulder. As I tell you, black women are like eggs. You know what I mean? They're like boiled eggs. You know what I mean? Or regular eggs. You know, hard shell on the outside, softy on the inside. They really want to be loved and hugged. They also want to get put in the goddamn DDT every now and then. Somebody every now and then want to put her ass in the goddamn scorpion death drop. You know, that's how young black women want. You know, if you're not beating on me, if you're not toxic, I'm not attracted to him. If you're not beating on me, he don't love me, ass nigga. And then later on, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed no tears. Oh, I'm not gonna cry. It's not the time. 'Cause you're not worth my tears. All right, she really flirting with him. Hey, anybody can confirm in DC and Maryland if this woman's flirting with him or what? She all in his face. I think she likes him.
I'm very aggressive.
Very.
And And my husband gonna know I'm aggressive.
Oh my goodness, raw DMX.
My husband been gonna love me because I'm so straightforward and real. No nigga like no friendly ass.
Oh my goodness, black man. Oh my goodness. Is this what y'all want me to date? Is this what y'all telling me to do? Coach, don't date black women because is this what y'all want? Is this what y'all going out here? My gosh, man. Look, I do not have the time or the energy for this. I get very, very tired fast from people. My social battery is low. All right. I'm older. I don't have time for the bullshit. Really, nobody's saying nothing new to me. I done heard everything somebody about to say 111 times. All right. So I really don't need to hear from a person. You're not going to give me anything new to learn. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Like, you're not going to really educate me or edify me. So I don't want to hear nothing you got to say, really. Really, you're just draining my fucking battery. Now, this is over the top. Like, I can't do it. That is draining my battery. I'm talking about draining. Holy mackerel. There's no fucking way I can deal with a person like that. I'm aggressive. Rawr, you gotta check. Rawr, rawr. You niggas, man. I tell you. Somebody said this is PG County flirting. She just doesn't know how to deal with a guy like that. So let's go over here and take you to the last video on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a guy here, just in case you guys want to switch up and you want to leave PG County. Shout out to everybody in Princess George. We do have other options for you. And now this woman wants you to drop them DMs. Here it is right here.
When it's cold out, I would love to have a man's arms wrapped around me at nighttime, because it feels so nice to have a man's arms around me and laying behind me at nighttime.
Oh my goodness. Well, there's your other options right there. Oh skinny my Lord.
Dude, slick white girl.
Oh,
Skinny black
Jesus,
dude,
it's getting
big
hectic.
white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
Okay, so well, at least there's this as an option. And look at that neck. I'm gonna tell you, brother, that's crazy. She wants you to come cuddle and spoon her. She fiending, peace leave just an itch in here. She said,
when it's cold out, I would love to have a man's arms wrapped around me.
Oh man, her voice all nervous and shit. All right, now this is flirtation here, brothers.
Wrap you in.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
My warm embrace.
All right, she want that warm embrace. All right, look at this. Oh. All right, the slop-a-lop. And look at the comment section. The ladies are out here starving for a little bit of, they just need to be spooned up real quick. Okay, they starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
It says right here, relatable. This woman said, Celeste said, I'm noticing something about the women in this comment section. All right, this is a lot of starving ass women. What is going on?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They just want to be held in a warm embrace. That's all they want.
To wrap you in.
Look at these girls. Me too.
My warm embrace.
Oh my goodness. Look at this.
And I make it.
Uh-oh, there's a black guy.
Forever, babe. I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in.
I knew it was gonna be a nigga in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. And he definitely looked like a tether. All right, what is that flag? All right, is that a nigga country, Caribbean country? I want to say it's Panama, but I can't tell. You knew it was gonna be a Caribbean nigga in there. Caribbean queen. Now we sharing the same thing. All right, it's Haiti. I knew it was a Caribbean nigga. Caribbean queen. Now we're sharing the same dream. It's a Caribbean nigga's dream. A big old fat white woman. I'm gonna tell you. You know I caught your niggas, man. All right, I wasn't gonna let you. Hey,
gotcha, bitch.
That was by accident. You already knew. All right, that he say less, queen. Say less. All right, yes indeed.
At nighttime, because it feels so nice to have a man's arms around me and laying behind me.
Laying behind me. He said, say less. Hello. He said, come get me. I got you, baby. When you want me right here. Here we go.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude.
Oh, no.
Skinny black dude, big white girl.
You Caribbean niggies. You Caribbean niggies are not dodging these allegations at all. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
All right, man. You nasty niggas out here, man. Don't ever say, Coach, it's out here free. I can get it. Okay, we see you niggas. Man, like a moth to a flame. Like a moth to a flame. I know what y'all like. Say less. Who's the worst in this one? Is it the American Southern black male, the Caribbean tether black male, or the Africans? Let's go ahead and put up a poll just for your viewing pleasures here. Who is the worst? Who is the worst at being the catfish of the dating marketplace? Who is the worst at being the catfish? This is y'all gonna be mad because it ain't gonna meet of the dating marketplace. All right, let's see here. The Southern Bama black. Y'all all the same, by the way. The Southern Bama black, the Caribbean green card, Caribbean. How do you spell that shit? Caribbean green card niggies. And then we're going to call them the West African blackie. All right, the West African blackie. Who's the worst out here? Who the worst, man? Who should we blame for this shit? All right, y'all go ahead and vote. Somebody said all of the above. It's going to be a tough one, man. It's going to be a tough one. Let's see who y'all think is out here doing the worst mud sharking. All right. All right. And some people going to be offended. Right now, it's a dead heat. It looks like it's even. Uh-oh. Oh, y'all going for the Bamas right now. All right. The Bamas out here taking the lead. Uh-oh, the Bamas. Somebody better start voting. All right. We'll let the vote get to the 350 and then call it. All right. But right now, the Bamas are taking that L. Okay, golly. All right. I need you in my life, ass nigga. This is incredible. We have Waka Flocka Flame coming up here on today's show since we're talking about rappers. All right, we got that coming up here, but bear with us. I got to catch up on some super chats. No Government Name says, early congratulations from the future of your next 2 best-selling books for women, Men Deserve Less and The Irrational Males. All right, you heard it here first. Since women read books unlike men and pay to support their causes, remember, no one owns words, right? One nut, gayosphere, and experienced content creators. Yeah, I should just write The Irrational Males. Ooh, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Why Men Deserve Less. I'm going to sell out books. All right, I'll drop over there. I'll drop you some money. LL Cool says Drake make music for niggas that want women to take care of them and pay 100%. All right. Okay, we got him out here. We got him out here protecting the Kendrick Lamars of the world here. So Drake makes music for niggas that want women to take care of them and pay 100% of the bills. Oh, okay. I'm feeling that. Okay, it's a war here. I guess the Drake-Kendrick beef has not ended. All right, so now we got Kendrick makes music for black incels, and Drake makes music for niggas that want women to take care of them and pay all the bills. All right, and you know what? I can see that. All right, this is true. Eres verdad. That's my Spanish. All right. All right. Do you agree with that? That's interesting, man. Shout out to Drizzy. All right, Drake, if you watching, man, and Kendrick, if your people watching, I didn't say it. Be cool out here. Shout out to No Government Name says, when are you going to do a documentary on the gayosphere? He says, you're the only one Gen Z can trust to expose the one nut predatory underachievers in life, along with the real life experience and receipts. With everyone's file in this incel maxing space, free agent lifestyle is the solution. Shout out to you. I saw a video by Maury, and he was showing Clavicular running game in France. Right, he's over there in Paris, and Clavicular is running game out there, looks maxing, and he found out looks maxing don't work. Looks maxing doesn't work. So he went out there to go out there and looks max, and them girls in Paris was like, nigga,
wait a minute. Who are
soon as you leave Brickle, As soon as you leave Brickell, all that shit don't work. That shit goes out the goddamn door. And I'm telling you, man, people just don't travel. I get it. All right, people don't travel. And so they think shit gonna work when they go over there. Let me see if I can pull up Maury's video here. Shout out to Maury, Coach Gang. But you know, dudes think they could just dudes think they just go over there and then get a facelift and go over there and that shit's gonna work here. But let's take a look here. All right, and people are gonna be like, "You're jealous of clavicular, nigga." Really? How? All right, but here it is right here. Looks maxing.
Twitter. I'm probably just gonna go to the actual video itself. You can see bro is here trying to, I guess, wrist up at some French artista or barista, right? That's the word. Sorry, I'm retarded, but fails miserably. This is some guy he's with in France. I don't know who he is. He's just some guy in a suit.
Wow. I don't mean to bother you while you're working, but you're very pretty.
She said, what do you want?
I don't mean to bother you while you're working, but you're very pretty. Nachos with tequila shots.
Bro, she does not care.
So look, let me tell you something, man. Because I've seen guys talk about their dating coaches and cold approach and shit like this. And when I see dudes do this and then they show their receipts, it's always the same thing. Hi, I just had to stop you. You're so beautiful. I didn't want to let you get by. I just thought you were so nigga, that's not game. that is not game. Because everybody can use that. Women done heard that 50, 11 times. Now, if she's attracted to you, yeah, that might work. So, yeah, she's going to have to be attracted to you. She'll be like, okay, good. I'll take that. But walking up and being like, you know, I just wanted to tell you you're so beautiful and I just thought you could be a part of my life. I got to have you in my life. And dudes will be like, I'm going to teach these guys game and the cold approach. That is not game. That is not game. Everybody, like loser niggas done use that. Incels done use that on her. All right, dudes with money, rich guys done did that and held out $100 bill. I just wanted to tell you, give you $100 and tell you how beautiful you are. That is not game or riz. Go sit down, niggas. Go sit down. Why do people think that's game? That is not game, bro. You got to have the confidence to walk up to a woman and tell her how beautiful she is. It's like, whoever tells you that's game and confidence, that's an ignorant nigga. Like, that's crazy. Speaking of ignorant niggas, the Southern Bamas took it. Oh my goodness. Hey, Southern Bamas, y'all got some work to do. Okay, y'all got some work to do. There it is right there for guys that don't know. Who is the worst at being the catfish of the dating marketplace? Y'all beat out the Caribbean tethers and the West African blackies. All right, 45%. Southern Bamas, you must do better. All right, look at here. But hi, sweetheart, I just wanted to stop you and tell you how gorgeous you are and how big your rack is and how much your titties are jiggling. This is not game. Anybody that tells you that's game, they are crazy. Crazy in the damn forehead. Anyway, shout out to him right there. Good luck out here, young brothers. Good luck out here. So anyway, we got more people over here. Shout out to no government name wanted me to tell about the gay manosphere. The gay manosphere ain't ready. They ain't ready. All right, because they're going to deny it and say it's salty grapes. What do they say it? Sour grapes, pause. I'm jealous of these people. These niggas clout chasing and incel. I mean, like, we got to do better. Anyway, but I'm not a part of it. I'm not trying to help these niggas out. Joel C says, Coach, that aggressive ass NB is the epitome of the average black B. F that, I wouldn't hit that with a borrowed D. All right, shout out to you. He wouldn't hit that with a borrowed D. Yeah, those are situations. I cannot have intimate sex with women like this. All right, first of all, because these type of women don't want to leave your house when you make it. The one thing that you know about women like this, whatever you tell them to do, she's not going to do it. Okay, so when you tell her, you know what, you're being belligerent and ignorant, why don't you leave? And she'll say no. You'd be like, yeah, but, and they'll claim you're abusive and yelling at them and manipulating them and gaslighting them and you're causing them trauma and they feel scared for their life. They're riding in your car. You'll pull over and be like, well, if you feel that way, why don't you leave? I'll order you an Uber and you can go home. She'd be like, I ain't getting out of the car. And you're like, You're like, well, you just said you feel for your life. You feel threatened. You think I'm going to do something to you, strange or weird, or kill you. You're gaslighting me. You're saying I'm yelling at you and I'm combative. You're saying that I'm acting like a narcissist. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here at this bus stop and give you a bus pass. I'm going to drop you off in front of the police office station right here. Here's the police station right here. I'll drop you off. Why don't you get out of the house? Why don't you get out of my car? And she'll be like, I'm not getting out. She'll lock the door and handcuff herself to the steering wheel. And you're like, oh, my Lord, what am I dealing with? So this is the type of people, man. I'm telling you, they're traumatized. So, yes, like Joel C says, I wouldn't hit this with a borrowed dick because all of a sudden, man, she the victim. And at the same time, she will not leave your side. You're like, oh, Lord, like, damn, well, here's $500. I'll get you to leave now. I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to stay here. Did she block the door and kidnap you? I'm not letting you leave either. You're like, nope. Interesting. You're not going to let me leave? I mean, I'll leave too. I mean, I don't want to leave my car for you to damage the shit. And I don't want to leave the hotel room for you to tear the TV off the wall. You know what I mean? So, yes, guys deal with this because, yeah, they're downloaded with some sort of software. And this is a cute girl. She could be cute, except with her nostrils all flared out and shit. All right. Anyway, shout out to Joel C. Tragedy, man. And then they'll hit you and then be like, hit me. And then you'll hit them and she'll be like, you going to jail. I'm going to send you to jail. I'm calling the police. You're like, yeah, but you hit me first. You blocking the door. I pushed you out of the way. Who's dealt with that? Press 1 in the chat. We're talking about in your entire life, not yesterday, not last year. All right. When I was about I want to say when I was 18, I dealt with this. It was an MB. And she did this exact thing. And I was flabbergasted. I only smashed like 3 or 4 times, which is a lot when you're young. You know what I mean? Because like, you know. But when I was 18, I had a black woman do this to me. I was like, what in the fuck? I was like, what happened to this woman? She like got triggered and flipped and started acting belligerent and crazy and then fighting me and trying to punch me and shit. And I was like, what are you doing? I'm like the most passive guy you're going to deal with. Why are you crashing out? And, you know, they start crashing out and they can't stop. You know what I mean? And the other people be like, stop, Tata Alicia. Stop, Tata Alicia. Stop, Cassandra. Cassandra going crazy and ape shit on you. Going Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. You're like, what's wrong with this project, bitch? All right, this crazy, brother. I don't know, man. And ever since then, I knew. I was like, nah, hell no. I'm not deal. But a lot of guys will deal with this type of relationships, and they will tell you how to get around it. And if you got swag and game, you could get around all this. No, you can't. Pookie gonna have to pay, y'all brothers. They gonna make you pay for this crazy ass shit. As soon as you tell them to stop, they get way crazy or they don't want to stop. They turn up. You be like, chill. Chill means keep going. Right, chill. You be like, chill. Hey, listen. You're like, chill. Relax. Hey, relax. Queen, chill, relax. That makes them get crazier. Soon as you say chill and relax, them niggas start. Now all of a sudden, now you better watch your car.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this piece of my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this shit.
He says they traumatized. They get hysterical. They get hysterical when you tell them to relax. Hey, relax, chill. They go crazy. They're like, you told me to relax. How dare you tell me to relax? I'm burning your car up. You tearing up shit. And you see all the ones in the chat. Men deal with this shit. And then there's some dumbass nigga on the internet. Well, if you had game. If you was gamed up, you wouldn't have to deal with this. You like, this has to do with game, nigga. This nigga, I just was in her insides. I was gamed her up already. Titties jumping, asses wiggling and jiggling. Everything was good. And then all of a sudden she got triggered and then her programming kicked in and game didn't have anything to do with it. Now she outside dousing gasoline on my car.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this piece of I can't stand this hoe.
Look,
I can't stand this bitch.
at this point, I don't need game. I need a tire iron. I need a camcorder. I need a motherfucking court reporter. I need the police. I need a tire iron at this point. Let me go ahead upside this bitch head. But anyway, yep, some dumb niggas gonna be like, well, game niggas don't have to deal with this because she give it to you on the strength, and you be giving her that meat, and you be poking her insides and her cervix. Once you poke her cervix, she won't do this to you no more. You ain't hitting it right. You must not be hitting it right. All right, anyway. Kaylin says black women are so aggressive that they make you want to fight them. He says, I don't want to go to jail over a woman, but black women are the worst. And yes, I'm a black man saying this. Of course you are. He says black women from other countries are the ones men should pursue, never in America. And I'm just going to say, you know, a lot of men of other races that date black women, they don't deal with this at all. They deal with this very little. I mean, very sparingly, because black women know they can't get over on white dudes and Middle Eastern dudes like this. Dudes got power and attorney and money. So a lot of dudes, this is the whole Pookie wins. And I'm like, no, he doesn't, because the treatment that Pookie gets, if that woman was dating a white man, that white man wouldn't get that type of treatment. And she knows Pookie got to accept that bullshit because Pookie got 2 felonies. He got a bench warrant. All right. His car registration is expired. Niggas don't got no insurance. Okay. He got child support, failure to pay child support. He got a contempt of court hearing coming up. So she knows the nigga he can't get his nose dirty no more. All right. So that's why she can act belligerent towards this nigga. But dudes will say Pookie getting it for free and winning. All right. You know, he got a trap house that she got the key to. Okay. All his checking accounts, all his money and checking accounts is in her name. Like, Pookies don't win. Dudes will be making excuses because Pookie can get the sex, but Pookie gets the worst treatment. So because he has to deal with these belligerent 304s. Anyway, yeah, he hustles out of her house. All his work gets mailed to him, to her house. All right. See that old Strag. What's her name? The Strag woman that got shot by the police in Baltimore. What's that Strag's name? Y'all niggas try to say her name. Breonna Taylor, Trap Queen. NB. All right, y'all be out here. Look, the black community be out here trying to get y'all niggas to say the names of the worst motherfuckers in the history of niggerdom. They be trying to get you. It's some satanic ritual or something. Is this a spell? Is this witchcraft? Y'all want me to repeat the names of belligerent niggas? Like what? Say they name. Fuck that nigga. I ain't saying shit. All right. I ain't repeating this motherfucker Breonna Taylor, and she was a nurse, and she was gonna be an EMT. Man, fuck that. Louisville, Kentucky, where it was. I ain't saying her goddamn name. Trap Queen. That's what I'm gonna call her. Fentanyl Fred. What's his name? Fentanyl George. I ain't saying the name of these bum ass niggas. This is crazy. What kind of witchcraft is this? Say they name. Say it. No. Say they name. No, I'm not saying shit. All right. I ain't calling nobody's name out. That's some sort of, is that a witchcraft tactic to keep saying the name of niggas that got killed? What kind of witchcraft is this? Right. Put yourself in that situation. And yeah, somebody said put herself in that situation. They'd be like, that could happen to you. Okay, let's trace it back. She had a car rental. She rented a car in her government name for her Pookie boyfriend, the trap nigga. This trap nigga and his homeboys killed someone, and they found the dead body in the car rental in her registration. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. For you telling me that could happen to me is a cotton picking lie. Because I don't have a rental car in my name that they found a dead body in the trunk. You see what I'm saying? Like, that wouldn't be me. Like, this shit, you have to realize, like, domino effect, nigga. Like, one thing begets the next. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a Final Destination where death catches up to you at some particular point. Like, it wasn't just an overnight thing, nigga. It was a series of events. that led to your nigga ass getting shot by the police. Like, it wasn't just some shit that happened overnight where they just let's flick this I can't even say it. Let's flick this black woman's house and then shoot up the house for no reason. Okay. And then they had her under investigation because she was getting work mailed to her in her own mailbox at her house. She was under a police investigation. But now I'm supposed to worry about no knock warrants and civil rights. You see what I'm saying? Like, so you're saying it would happen to me because I'm black. It's not true. It's not true. It happens to criminals and NBs and thugs and pookies and trap queens and trap niggas. Like, it wasn't a coincidence. Death becomes you at some particular point. Stop with the bullshit. So I won't say her name. People are insane with this shit, bruh. Anyway, shout out to Mr. Handsome. Paul says that video explains why I avoid BWs like the effing plague. He says I don't even let them bag my groceries anymore. They're aggressive and rude for no reason and still expect your black ass to marry them. Where the white women at?
Where the white women at?
Shout out to you, man. Yeah, man. You know, and of course, there's some people that we prejudge because unfortunately, any black women in here, press 1 if you're a black woman leading. Watching the show. They didn't left the show already. Any black women watching me? I'm gonna try to tell y'all something. Because no woman's better than the next. I don't put no woman above the other. They all got sketchy issues. Any black women watching? So with that being said, because we've been treated like this for a long time, if you look like this, you're guilty by association. Okay, you're guilty by association. So if I see more than one of these, okay, let's just say I see one of these women walking towards me, I'm gonna not look at her direction because I don't know what's gonna trigger her. So I typically don't even look this woman's direction. Okay, so if she's walking towards me on the same side of the street, which most of the time she try to breeze by me and shit, not looking, but I don't even want nothing to do with her. I'm just gonna look off to the other direction. I'm not gonna act like I like her. I'm not going to give her the one up. You know, I'm not going to look at the titties jiggling and then watch her walk by and look at her butt. I don't even want to. I'm going to just keep it. I'm not interested. I don't want nothing you're selling. I'm not trying to express any interest. I'm not trying to look for any choosing signals. I literally I avoid this. And I don't care what age she is. She could be 20, 30, 40, 50. I don't even make eye contact with this monster. One eye, one horn. I don't even do it. All right. I'm not even interested. I don't want you to think I'm interested. I don't want you to think I'm going to holler. Okay. I don't want you to think that I'm judging you by a facial expression that you made up. I literally don't have any eye contact. But if there's multiple of these, I'm bound to cross the street. Okay. If there's multiple of these, especially young ones, more than likely, and they're cackling and laughing, or they're got an attitude, or they stink, or they think they shit don't stink, and they got their head held all high, like I'm a holler and all that, I literally cross the street. All right. So if there's multiple of these women, I'd literally just walk across the street like, oh, let me see here. I'll be like, you know what? Where's this? And then I'll cross the street. Fuck that. All right. I don't even want to share the same sidewalk. And certainly if there's a nightclub, airplane, a cruise ship, and there's multiple of these, I'm unbooking my reservation. All right. What the? Oh, is there? Okay. Shit. Oh, no. Hey, man, look, I'm going to choose to go to the hotel across the street. But I will not initiate any conversations with anybody that resembles this. There's just too much trauma I've had in my past. I know what it is. Hey, man, I know y'all going to call me a racist and y'all say I don't have no game and I'm intimidated by them. But I'm just, based on past experiences, I'm just going to cross the street. Yep. Look straight ahead when they pass. Yep. I don't want them to try to figure out let's finesse this nigga out of drink. No. If I go to a restaurant, if I go to brunch, if I go to brunch and I walk in the door and that's in the door, multiple of these city got multiple tables, I'm leaving. I am leaving. If I walk in there and they be like, hey, let's go to this brunch spot, and I show up and this loud ass music, it's thick ass Kool-Aid with a tank full of sugar in it, and I walk in and everybody like this in there and this loud ass music, and they hey, I'm like, nigga, this the who do you think I am, bro? You think I'm gonna sit here for an hour and a half to wait for food for an hour and a half? You think I'm gonna wait for hush puppies and catfish for an hour and a half to sit amongst this group of people? I'm leaving, nigga. I'm leaving. Don't invite me to brunch if your shit looks like this. Like Atlanta, Washington, D.C. I know y'all Atlanta niggas like to pay for $800 for brunch and sit up there and wait 2 hours for food. Okay. All right, not me, nigga. Oh, hell no. Hey, I'll take my shit to go. How fast can you get the order? Oh, it might be 10 minutes. That means an hour. Go ahead and send my shit to Uber Eats. There's no way I'm hanging out at a restaurant where they're going to serve you shit on newspapers and call it hippie and eclectic. Hey, man, let's put the shit on newspapers like your grandmama used to do it. Oh, fuck. Nah, don't put my shit on the newspaper and act like this is some hippie upscale shit. All right. Kool-Aid and Dixie cups. Hey, man, this is like it used to be back in the day when you was struggling. No. Take my fucking catfish off this newspaper, nigga, and put it in some goddamn parchment paper like everybody else does it. All right. This is a disgrace. You men are a disgrace, man. Why you prejudging these black women out here? They just want to be loved. They just want to be loved and cuddled. And you know, you to deliver their SSRI medication. They just want to be held. They just want to be held and have a little bit of rough sex and to be loved and liked. Black women need love too, y'all. And y'all brothers just giving up way too much on these black women. They're wonderful women. They smell like burnt hair and cocoa butter. All right. They smell like Pampers and desperation. They smell like Black and Mild and fucking pink moisturizer. All right, they just want to be loved, man. They just want to be loved. They just want to wear Brazilian hair weave and get BBLs and run around here with stretch marks on their titties and tummies. That's all they want. They don't want nothing more than that, and you need to give them that. You know, they smell like Kool-Aid pop pineapples and Dutch Masters. That's all they smell like. It's all they want. Marijuana. They smell like marijuana and motherfucking hair sheen and cat curl activator. All right. And wig and Brazilian wigs. They smell like motherfucking Takis and hot Cheetos and bad Crisco grease. All right, burnt Crisco grease. It's all good, brothers. It's yeah, okay. Look, man, this show is brought to you by the New World Order. Hey, man, don't be mad at me. We get everybody here. New World Order. So somebody help me out. These bitches smell like Hennessy and hookah and wigs, wig shop. All right, that's all they smell like, and hair weave, bonnet sweat. And let's stop, man. These black men. Hey, black women, are you here? Are you here, ladies? All right, because we love you, black men, black women. Pause. All right, sorry. The black women are like, yeah, you see, you said it. I was reading the comments, by the way. I was reading the comments. I wasn't describing you. I was just reading the comments. Somebody said wig glue and Chardonnay. And then they get up in the club and they get up in these, like, oh, I don't like Prosecco. All right, you got to give me that motherfucking brute. All right, like what the hell was what happened? What's wrong with Prosecco? All right, bitch, you all here bougie. I can't drink Prosecco. It give me a headache. Oh my Lord. They get all bougie and then go back to a Section 8 apartment. They go back to fixed rent. They go back to rent assistant apartments with rent a center furniture. Get bougie all in the brunch spot. Oh, not Prosecco to me. I can't do it. I not me. Go back in their car about to get repoed. Like, stop. You ain't all that. You know, I got standards. I got standards and shit. It is what it is. All right, I got to deal with the rosé. Not rosé for me. I got to go up. Merlot, Chardonnay. All right, anyway. All right, where we at? Anyway, shout out to the sisters out here. We do love you. I just need you to be a little bit less masculine. You know what I mean? Just come inside the CGA's arms right here and let me, it'll be okay. You know, we got to talk women off the ledge. You know, in the sisterhood, if y'all date sisters, y'all got to talk their ass off the ledge. You know, other women, you don't have to talk off the ledge. You just have to meet, you know, just come in here. You know, let me see, you know, give them a little bit of shine. They be like, oh, daddy, poppy. No women they're super easy. They're easy. They not have to understand what the ancestors went through and the struggle. You don't have to talk them off the ledge and shit. Them bitches be like, I'm taking no more. We need to burn all this up. All right, the white man doing this and these goddamn Kim Kardashians trying to take our body and these women are trying to take our men. All right, and these white men at the job sexually harassing us and all of these pookie ass niggas and my daddy left. You know, you'd be like, oh, calm down. It's going to be okay. I'm not like those other niggas. It's just me. Come on in here. Just get in. Come on. And I don't believe you. I don't trust you. I've been done bad by plenty of men in my past. And you'd be like, oh, it's okay. You got to be their therapist. I'm like, come here. Let me help you out. And these broke niggas, I know you broke. You probably ain't got no money. I do have money. All right. I do have some. Here's 50. Here's some money right here. Do you need some help? And these niggas won't pay for your gas. And you be like, here's some gas money. It's gonna be okay. Don't blow up. Don't blow me up. Here's some gas money. And I bet you this all you gonna give me. I bet you this your last 50. And you be like, I have more. And these niggas don't help you pay for your rent. They'll run through your body and give you kids and don't help you. I do have rent, you say? Is that what you rent money? And then what they'll do is they'll take your money and don't give you none and be talking to their friends. I be finessing these niggas. I be finessing they niggas for this money. And this nigga gave me $50 for no reason. I didn't have to suck him off or fuck him. This punk ass nigga. That nigga, he was going to pay half my rent. I should have finessed the nigga, but fuck that nigga. Then they be talking about all kind of, they finesse me out my money. Like, bitch, I was trying to be nice for once and not traumatize your black ass. Now you running around here saying I got finessed. Bitch, you ain't never had nothing. I live like this. You didn't finesse me, nigga. That was chump change, bitch. That's Happy Meal money. I was trying to calm your black ass down. Like what? Now you out here telling your bitch, I be finessing these niggas. These niggas be offering money, and I don't even have to do nothing to these niggas. What you mean you stole it from me then? Then be out here with Black and Miles with Pookie talking about my scamming ass niggas back and to get my back all cracked. Then they back with the scammer ass nigga SRT niggas. He driving with one hand with a blunt and the other hand on the wheel. Back late at night complaining about this nigga. Like what in the... Press 1 if I'm preaching the gospel for you black men. You guys have some problems out here. I don't know what y'all have to deal with, but shout out to everybody in Atlanta and Cleveland and Chicago and Milwaukee and Baltimore, DC, Raleigh, North Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina, Miami Gardens, Florida, Jacksonville, Florida. Y'all got some problems. Detroit, Michigan, New Trenton, New Jersey, Rochester, New York. Oh my gosh, man. Hawthorne, California, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and everywhere in the Warday. Woo. Y'all got Birmingham, Alabama, Tupelo, Mississippi. Just tragic. Memphis, Tennessee, Little Rock, Houston, Texas, Shreve, Shout out to everybody in the Dallas Shreveport connection. Philadelphia, y'all brothers got it bad, brothers. Y'all got it bad. Y'all need to go out and get your passports. Get you some white women.
Where the white women at?
Get you some white women. St. Louis. Oh, the AT and the L. Oh, and y'all. The thing about it is you don't know any different. Then y'all get on the Al Gore's internet, and think niggas are sellouts for dating women that is just less hyper. Oh. Richmond, California, Oakland, South Central Los Angeles, home of the scandalous. What about Sacramento? San Francisco, East San Francisco. Tragic, brothers. Y'all have to deal with this bullshit. They don't know, man. The white man don't know what y'all have to deal with on a daily basis out here dealing with this bullshit. Speaking of, yeah, Northwest Las Vegas. North Las Vegas. Where we at here? We got Waka Flocka Flame here on the show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the South Bronx, New York. Y'all got to deal with this bullshit. Y'all need to start getting y'all some white women.
Where the white women at?
I know somebody gonna say, well, white women did you dirty, coach. Well, all women do men dirty. It's just a matter of how dirty I want to be done. You know what I mean? Pause.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oak Cliff, Texas. But let's give it to you right here. Fuck you and boss up. We got our brother here. It is Waka Flocka Flame, and he is a rapper. White folks, he's a rapper. All right. And just to be honest with you, I can't name a song by him. I don't know any. I know y'all think I'm tripping, but off the top of my head, I don't know a song. And I sometimes get these guys mixed up with 2 Chainz and 21 Savage. So, I mean, I'm not the most current hip person here. I do listen to hip hop, but, you know, I just listen to people. I don't want to know who I'm listening to, so I don't judge it. All right. So when I hear some shit, you know, if I hear some shit and it's a nigga named Young Yachty, and then I don't think it's 21 Savage. All right. I can't really understand. All right. But the guy's name is Waka Flocka. All right, and he has this to say about putting your family first. Moving back home doesn't make you less than a man. All right, so let's go, Waka Flocka.
It's me less than a man not living with my mama. I don't get it. She getting old. Why the fuck would I leave all the bills on her? All the ideas. Why would I leave people to hang in my mama's house and get up under her? Like, no, sir, bro. I'm going to humble these years. You know what I'm saying? She in her 60s. Let me humble these years and get in the house with her. 70. I should stay in here. Let me get a room back in here. That's how I feel. I ain't trying to tell people think, but that's just how I feel. I love my mama, bro. I love my uncles, my aunties. Like, once they gone, bro.
Yeah, once they gone, man. Y'all had that conversation about you moving back home then?
What?
Yeah.
She can't wait.
Huh? Oh, she can't wait?
I got a room in the house right now. I don't even got a house right now. I'm literally remodeling. I'm at the point in life right now. It's like, I'm done. Like, I love Atlanta, but I'm kind of like, it's getting to the point like, I want to really change it, bro. Like, I'm in Riverdale. Like, I'm putting the first sit-down restaurant in Riverdale. Like, no matter how much money I put in there, but I guarantee it's going to look like something that's supposed to be in the middle of Peachtree, Georgia for the hood. And I'm not worrying about nobody shooting, arguing this. I'm going to make sure the rules get there and why the community, because I want to show y'all, bro, you got it. It got to change, man. It gotta change. It's too childish. Like in our community, they letting kids burn down and just, I don't know, man. They giving kids too much power in our culture, man, and our community. I don't like that. Fast. Man, what? They just throwing money at them.
Yeah, making them grow way
Nah, man.
I'm saying that with a lot of these streamers, because these streamers is kids.
But it's good though. It's not bad. If you wanted to be an adult and just sit back and stop trying to look like a cool parent, your kid will prosper real fast and you'll get everything you missed as a kid. Hello, adults. Listen, stop trying to be cool all day. Stop worrying about your body. Forget the doctor, man. Go work out. Put in the work. Because while you putting in work to work out, you could sit there and work out your child life. You could, everything you miss.
All right, let me stop this shit.
Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Let's go back to the beginning. Okay. Let's go back to the beginning. All right, because the other shit he talking about, that shit don't affect me. All right, because that shit, like, this is not very articulate and well thought out and put together. But I get it. I've done interviews and you trying to get your shit off and you already got like a collection of thoughts, but you're trying to put a couple thoughts in. But what the fuck is this? What is this, bruh? He said, just talking up a storm. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, this shit all over the place. And what's up with the interviewer with all that New York Knicks shit looking like he got a bad case of the diabetes? All right, black men, take care of yourself. Okay, but let's start with this one. Moving back home isn't less of a man. Okay, I don't even know who fucking put the caption up here, but I'm thinking it's a niggy. All right, but let's attack this part first because this is the part I care about right here.
Makes me less than a man not living with my mama.
What makes me less than a man if I live with my mama? We got to stop this plantation bullshit. Now, y'all Southern Bama ass niggas, y'all already took an L today in the voting poll, but y'all Bama niggas have got to stop the bullshit. Now, if she moves in with me, that's a whole different conversation. But it doesn't make me the man to move back into my mama's house. Like, oh my God. The broken home family syndrome bullshit has got to stop. Now, I'm not trying to fix the broken home and suggest y'all niggas fix it, but that's crazy, bruh. That is a crazy statement off the fucking rip. And I've been trying to preach this shit for I don't know how long. Like, you son husband niggertries got to stop. All right, so that's me right here. 21 Studios, the 21 convention. I've been talking about the son husbands right here. And I said the son husband is a loose cannon in the community. Believes that the mother is the queen no matter what she can do. No wrong. The other thing the son husband does, he's afraid to confront women when they're wrong. A lot of us do this as a natural sense of protection. You see a woman staggering and stumbling her way through an argument or a debate, and I'm debating her and I'm giving her the business. I'm whipping her into the rope and I'm giving her the big boot. And then I take my elbow pad off, throw it into the audience, bounce off the ropes, and hit her with the rock bottom elbow drop. You know who's going to save her? A dude. The son husband believes that the son husband. All right. Been talking about this for quite a long time. Wrote about it in my book. That's me right here. I'm talking about the son husband epidemic. All right. Right here at 21 Studios. Right here. The son husband epidemic. About this son husband epidemic. Oh, the picture's messed up, but you see this picture. It should be fuzzy. All right. The son husband epidemic. Okay, guys, I want you to think about this. You're moving back into your mother's house. Hold this motherfucking L. Your mother did you wrong, bruh. Your mother fucked your life up. Your mother fucked your life up. She moves into your house. You don't move back into her house, you bitch ass nigga. What's wrong with you men? You Jiffy Lube, low frequency, underachieving ass niggas. What? You don't move back to your mama's house, you bitch ass nigga? Fuck is wrong with you bitches? You crazy, nigga. I ain't never gonna ever talk about no shit like this. You niggas are crazy. Bitches. These niggas, these men are bitches. You guys want to live off of women, and then when that fails, you move back into your mama house, bitch ass nigga. The fuck? That's number one. Number two, my mama is not moving in with me either. So let's just start right there. But what's wrong with you men co-signing this nigga bullshit, this plantation shit? You don't move back into your mama's house? This is insanity. Who's falling for this nigga shit? Who's starting this bullshit? Moving back to your mama's house, nigga, at any age is failure. That's failure. You failed in life. Now watch this. I'm going to go deeper because you niggas are stuck. I'm going to go deeper into this one. This is how deep this gets. Why didn't he say parents' house. Why didn't he say, I'm going to move back into my parents' house? The reason why suggests the broken home syndrome that you have, tracing it back to son husbandry, which means in effect, and I'm not judging, I don't know anything about his mom. Why is she still single? Why is she single? Now, we know she was single when she had you, but she went another 50 years and didn't find another man. That is a choice. She made a choice to not submit to another man, knowing the consequences down the line. She just instead wanted to invest in you so you can be her son motherfucking husband. And this is backwards. This is backwards. This is not progress. This is regression. If you believe in what he said, you are regressing. This is plantation bullshit extended into the future. She should have a husband by this point, not you serving as a fucking son husband. Now, if the father died, that's different. If her husband died, that's different. But he said, move in my mama's house. That means she chose not to have a husband. So now you got to serve for the husband. You got to entertain her and read to the motherfucker and hang out with her and have brunch with her and shit like this. This is ass back. Guys, you deserve better than this. Ass backwards mentality. Now, if he said, move back into my family's house, move back into, but he mentioned aunties and female cousins and motherfucking his mama. This is son husbandry that you're celebrating. Guys, you deserve a better life than this. Your life is not to get through life, survive the fucking poor choices that your family made for you, then try to win, then win, then go back and serve the same motherfucking poor decisions, the people who made the poor decisions in your previous life. That is not your job. That is not your job. Now, if it's different, if she set you up for success, then that's different. But still, moving back into your mama's house is wild. That is a wild ass theory. And I'm just telling you, I don't agree with this shit. The people who are out here agreeing with this shit are normally loser ass, unachieving men, marginally achieving ass men, son husband ass niggas who you didn't get married. Why are you not moving? Why didn't you get married and have kids? Why aren't you moving your family into your mama's house? Nigga, you still out here single? Where your kids at? You don't got kids to support? You don't got kids to build up and make a better life, nigga, in a better way? At 40 and 50 and 35, you got to move into your motherfucking mama's house? Like, this is crazy to me. I've never heard nothing crazier than this today. This is crazy. This is insane. I don't know if you understand. I have a passion for this dumb nigga shit. This is incredible. She don't have a man. Your mama don't have a husband, nigga, a boyfriend, a boy toy. Nobody. She just sat up here banking on the fact that you're going to take care of her in her end years, nigga. Oh my God. And you're going to move into her house. Oh my God. Yes, I'm hardcore, bro. This is crazy to me. This is crazy that people are pushing this message and niggas are out here and agreeing to it too. Oh my God. Now people are going to say, well, back in the day, people took care of their family. Families, nigga. People took care of families. Okay. He didn't say family. He said his mama. He old and saying mama, nigga. I don't even call my mama mama. I call her mom. Okay. And anybody supporting this niggatry is crazy work for me, man. I refuse, nigga. This is my life, bro. I don't care about the decisions they made in the past. I don't care about she didn't get no man, nigga. She could have got one. You mean in 50 fucking years she didn't find a husband? That's a choice. That's a choice. She chose to stay single and then gonna put that motherfucking responsibility on you? Hell no. Hell no, nigga. Hell no. No. I'm passionate about this. He said his mama was in the streets with the work, then moved on to manage Gucci Nikki. Okay, so that's his motherfucking mama. But he said that's his example. Nigga, you don't gotta agree with that. What your mama doing, nigga? Look at what is your mama motherfucking doing? Nothing. And he telling you like y'all supposed to agree with that. Yeah, let me look in the comment section, bro. Y'all niggas gotta boss up. This shit is crazy, nigga. What the fuck?
Boss up, nigga.
Y'all talking about his motherfucking mama, nigga. Yo, but look, these niggas in the comment section. Yeah. Oh, look at ABL said.
What makes me less than?
All right, ABL said, nah. This nigga said grown man moves. Living for who gave you everything. What? If she gave you everything, why you moving into her house? You can see the maturity. That's right, bro. Okay, respect. See, this is nigga shit. This is niggatry. Smart man. Of course, NB. My guy. These niggas ain't even agreeing. Nigga, I moved my pops in with me, and now my mama down the street. Family compound loading. Okay, yeah, sure. My dad stay with me even though he drives me up the wall. He needs me and I need him. These niggas ain't got no kids, no wife, no family. This nigga is hugging his mama. This is plantation. I don't know if you realize this is nothing more than plantation bullshit. This is what they did on the plantation, y'all. This is why guys, let me explain this. This is tough conversation, but this is some grown man shit. That's some son husband shit. On the plantation, your motherfucking wife, your mama had you on a plantation. They didn't even know who the father was. They didn't know if it was big motherfucking John Henry, if it was the slave master, if it was the overseer, or if it was the man that was on a plantation that she loved. All right. They don't even know. But that's why you niggas are stepdaddies. This is nothing but stepdaddyism, but for your mama. So now the woman had the baby on the plantation. The man she wants to love, he don't even know if he's the father. He barely get access, but he has to take care of that kid because the overseer and the master and John Henry ain't gonna take care of the motherfucking kid. So guess what? You stepdaddy on the plantation until your ass gets sold off or castrated or get your foot chopped off. So that's why in the black community, they have an idea that men take care of other men's kids because that is the legacy of being niggas in the American West. Because men have always stepped up to take care of kids that they weren't sure were his. When you move from plantation to plantation, y'all nigga ass start falling in love with women with 10 kids by God knows who, and y'all took care of them kids, but you didn't have access to that woman. That is the same thing. Same thing. Take care of your mama on the plantation because nobody else gonna take care of her. What? She can take care of herself. She can find the men to take care of her, but she don't want to. We don't need no man. We don't need no man. Now she's 65, 70, 75, 80, and now she ain't got no motherfucking man. Now you got to move into her house? Like, this is crazy. I can't live my life in my 30s, 40s, and 50s. I can't run the streets. I can't go take a trip or a vacation. I got to watch my mama. Like, come on, bruh. You have a life to live in your vital years, your prime, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You don't need to be sitting up there under your mama while she's sitting up there not listening to your monkey ass and taking out her trash while she ain't doing your bidding. Like, this is crazy, man. I'm telling you, you eating the same fucking meal. You in the same bedroom you grew up in. Like, tell me how this makes sense. Tell me how this makes sense. You're a man. You can't conquer the world with your mama behind you. You can't pull no holes with the mama riding shotgun in your motherfucking Chevy Caprice. You can't talk to no women. You can't. What if you want to start a family and your mama in the fucking main bedroom, nigga, and you in your kid bedroom, and now you meet a woman and you want to bring her to your crib, and then you want to cultivate some sort of life with this woman and have a family in the future? Like, come on, nigga. Really, seriously, bro. miss me with this bullshit. Look at, you are her son. If your heart says that you need to be closer to your mama, you be closer. You be closer, nigga. Tell me these niggas ain't Sambo Plantation motherfuckers. You be closer, all right? You follow the North Star, and you be closer, and you be taking care of your mama ass niggas. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. I don't get it. Absolutely nothing wrong with a fully grown adult going to live with their parents to ensure they be truly aging gracefully and they be protected. This ain't even biblical, bruh. This is not even biblical. This ain't even biblical. You can't even find scriptures that say, go take care of your mama, you son husband ass nigga. I gotta calm down. I'm triggered. I gotta calm down. I'm triggered. Because this is a disgrace. Now watch this. Now y'all niggas gonna say, yo, kid, my kids can stay with me as long as they want. Now see, y'all also the same niggas that say my kids can live with me as long as they want. Niggas. When I tell you, they don't want you Toby ass niggas to be free. What happened? Where's free at? How? Okay, you're supposed to, you're just going to be a utility for people? You're not going to live your life? You can't go forward and be a man? You can't create your own family? You got to work ass backwards? Be protecting family members that had choice and chance? You can't find your own way? You can't plant your flag somewhere else? I'm just asking you. Nobody does this shit that has any level of success. Nobody does this shit. This is crazy. This is a crazy theory that is supported by nothing but niggatry and plantation bullshit. Loserism. Now, this is different if I said if I wanted to establish a support system for my family. That's different. All right, okay, here's a support system. Grandkids, you take care of the mama and your grandmama and your granddaddy and pappy. Okay, everybody live right and got some good choices and shit. All right, but people have lived in rebellion and try to do it their way. And then all of a sudden, when it doesn't work, you're supposed to support this. Nobody does it like this. This is just pure loserism. You guys are lost. This is lost. Yeah, somebody says mom and sister that don't want to submit to her husband. That's the point. They chose not to submit to a man. And now you got to come wipe their ass? Like, no, that's not a choice. And you gave them plenty of warning. Look, I'm going to be living over here. I'm going to be doing my thing. I'm going to be supporting my family. Like, he didn't say, like, I want to clear this up, and this is my final word on this one. It would have been nice if he said, me and my wife and kids are going to move into my mama's house. He didn't say that, because where's his wife and kids? He said he's going to move into his mama's house, aka son husband. Why can't he pay for some support for something? He going to watch his mama 24/7? Okay. He going to watch his mama 24/7? Dudes are here. Look, y'all getting mad about this. because you realize I'm calling your ass out. Okay? Your mama don't want you to live a better life. She got to come back to your motherfucking ass. Like, I mean, this is crazy work. Don't you like yourself, nigga? Don't you think you deserve more in life? Your mama tried to give you a better life, nigga. Well, go be better. Spread your wings and fly away. As a matter of fact, let me just do this. Let me go back. Your mother, aka the grandparents, if you have kids, is supposed to do what? Make your grandkids' life better. See, I'm going to teach you how this works. And you can look back biblically and look this up. It is the grandparents that are supposed to have made good decisions and make your children, their grandchildren's life better. Really, the generation skip. Your children are supposed to help your grandparents, your mom, your dad. It is your children that should be passing on that right. All right. They're 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. They're supposed to be there for them, not you. This is how it's supposed to work. Your grandparents are supposed to make good decisions to make your grandchildren's life better. Your children. Not you. And then you pass that forward so that then my children's children, I make my children's life better. Not make them pay for my past mistakes and live backwards. You guys have got it all wrong. I'm trying to tell y'all, you've got it all wrong with this emotional codependency that is indicative of the broken family and spirit of loser fat niggas that never achieve nothing. You're supposed to pass it forward, not backwards. Y'all not hearing me? This is broken homeism. You're not hearing me? You know CGA had to jump in here. That's what husbands are for. Your mama should have a husband, nigga. That's what husbands are for. Why she don't got a husband? But she chose not to have one. Now the responsibility falls on the son, husband. This is the broken family syndrome talk. If you know, you know. This is the reality right here. Y'all can cry in your fucking soup all you want. She chose not to submit to a man. There ain't no good men out here, and chose to ride that shit out. Now look. And now he talked about his mama, so he didn't say his daddy. So if he would have said his daddy, I would have the same conversation. This is sabotage. This is sabotage. And I had to talk to my family about this. I told them, look, my 50s are my life. All right. Whatever happens to y'all in between 50 and 60, y'all better have taken care of it. And I'm going to have something to take care of it. But don't call me. Why do I have that opinion? Well, let's go back. I worked hard. I got engaged at 26, married. My family was doing whatever the fuck they wanted to do and marry who they want and date who they want. It was none of my fucking business. All right. So it's none of my business. So I said, let me start a family. 26, started a family, got married, had kids, took care of those kids, saw them almost all the way through 18. Now I'm still taking care of my son, taking him through college. My daughter's making her own life choices by her own decisions. But I put in my time. And along that time, checked on my mom. How's it going? Checked on my dad. How y'all doing? All right, good. Okay. They in their 40s, 50s, and 60s living their life. All right. It ain't none of my business. They're making their own life choices, doing what they want to do. So it's none of my business, right? So I decided to raise my own family. I got my own family. Now I done my fucking job. Now I made it to 49 and 50. Guess what? It's my time now. Don't stop me. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do, nigga. Y'all better stay healthy. It was none of my business. Y'all keep doing you. I told them, don't bother me between 50 and 60. I'm going on doing what I need to do. Don't ask me to entertain you. Don't ask me to do shit. I did what I was supposed to do, nigga. I put y'all through college. I took you on trips and vacations. I took you around the world and and you lived your life. You got your life choices. I'm going to live my motherfucking life. Don't bother me between 50 and 60. These are my years. I earned them. I worked hard for them. Do not have me go backwards and taking care of my mama and my daddy at 50 and fucking 60. Hell no. Y'all better stay healthy. Y'all better be good. But these my years. I earned them. I worked hard for them. I sacrificed for them. Nigga, I put in the years. I served my bid. I did my time. I deserve this. But to tell me and see a nigga go, I'm going to move back in with my mama at 50? Come on, bro. So when you going to live? When are you going to live? When it's going to be your time? So they chose not to live. Now you don't get to live. So now you got to take care of them. You done took care of some kids. Now you got to go backwards. No, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. And they're out here making, now you 60 with diabetes and you looking for your kids to take care of you. And you going to be looking like a motherfucker. You're going to be a looking ass nigga because your kids ain't going to help you. These millennial kids and Gen Z, they're not going to help you. You got to set boundaries, and to have people say, well, you're going to let me out here freeze and you're going to let me out here suffer and struggle. You chose that shit. You chose that. I didn't choose that for you. It was none of my business. Now it's my business. So anyway, I don't think y'all know how this life works. Boss up, nigga. I don't think you know how this life works. This is your life. With your parents, you owe them nothing. You know why? Because you weren't in the decision-making process for you to be here. Now, you can give them something, but they're not entitled. You don't owe them to move into their fucking house, bro. That's bullshit. That's number one. So you don't owe them. You know who you owe? You owe whoever you brought into this life. That's who you owe. Now, the people who brought you in here, they owe you the opportunity to make good decisions so you don't have to fix their bullshit. But of course, if they done that, no problem. Take care of that. But to have this idea that you're going to support people who made bad decisions, clearly that's what he described. To hang out with them as your friends and your social circle. Yes, you don't owe your parents anything. You guys are not walking with me. You don't owe your parents shit. You don't. You don't owe your parents anything. Were you in there when your father was cream pieing your mother? Were you in there like, yeah, all right, so now what are we going to do from here? You weren't here, nigga. They had you against your fucking will, nigga. Right? You might have been up there saying, I don't want to come through. And they had your ass here, nigga. They brought you here. You don't owe them shit. Now you can give them something. You owe them nothing. Especially when they chose to make bad decisions along the way. You don't owe them anything. Listen to me. Who you owe is who you brought into this life. You guys are doing it backwards. You owe them. The people who brought you here owe you. And so forth and so forth and so on. And if you do it right, then the people who brought you here will set your grandkids up. So that way you can keep the system rolling. You guys do it backwards. You guys fuck your lives up and expect your kids to come help you like they owe you something. No, you're backwards. You're doing it backwards. And you wonder why y'all niggas do not get ahead, because the people who really do this right, live healthy, and the grandparents take care of the kids and the grandparents. But now y'all got this guilt trip shit. Like, oh, I gotta come back and save this and no, bro. Don't guilt me into doing this shit. Like, if it makes sense, it makes sense. You owe who you bring into this world to give them a better situation, not so that they can help you, but so they can help their kids go forward. So they can have honor, respect. They have honor and respect for you, but that don't mean babysit them. This could be a whole show, but I see y'all niggas are real dumb. Y'all real dumb, and that's why y'all not gonna get ahead. You're not gonna get ahead with this old plantation mindset thinking. This is absolutely garbage thinking. You should be, guys, you're in your prime earning years at 45 to 65. You're not supposed to be living with your mama. The fuck? I don't get it. What's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you? Your prime earning years are 45 to 60. You are not supposed to be changing your fucking mama and daddy's diaper. That's crazy work, nigga. You guys are insane niggas. You guys are crazy. Look at this. Peak earning years. You supposed to be getting to the bag. For men, prime earning years, 45 to 54. 45 to 54. That's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be earning for your family, not hanging out and moving into your child's bedroom. You niggas are crazy, bruh. Insanity. I don't get it, man. You guys are ass backwards niggas. And if you disagree, I tell you, bruh. Unreal. But that's why I told you it's some loser shit. Now, if you just can put everybody up in the house, that's a whole different ball game. But most of y'all niggas ain't gonna be there. Okay, just to let you guys know. Let's take a look. He said they still assistant managers at Church's Chickens. Yep, loser niggas. You know what I mean? Loser niggas gonna loser. All right, but here you go right here. Look, this is the age group for millionaires. All right, now this is just in the United States. Look at the ages here. So look, these are prime earning years: 55 to 64, 45 to 54, and 65 to 74. You're telling me you guys are gonna He says, I got lucky. See, these niggas out here making it, oh, coach, you got lucky. All right. You got lucky. You got money. It's different. How come you guys can't? Look at these loot. Oh, we got broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert. What did I tell you yesterday? I told you the easiest people to trigger on the internet are men. Soon as you challenge a man, go make some more money. Broke nigga alert. They go crazy. They start being loot. You trigger them. Go make some money. I can't. You got lucky. Okay. Go be a better man. No, man, it's just too tough. Go lose some weight. I can't. So your solution is go live with your mama. Oh my God. I tell you, man, men are the easiest people to trigger. If you broke, just say that, nigga. Broke nigga alert. 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 Look at these loser ass niggas leaving the stream, bro. I can't look. I'm telling you, we thinning out the herd. We don't want loser niggas here. Please leave the stream if you're a loser nigga and you lame and you think CGA got lucky. Nigga, oh, he got lucky. Okay, you don't know the story. If that's what you think, it's time for you to leave CGA. I'm not built for you. I'm more better than you. Nigga, you don't have the stomach. You don't have the stomach to be free. It's time for you to go. Okay. It's time for you to go. You're not built for this, where we're going. You're not built for this, where you're going, nigga. You're going to go. If you want to go be a loser, Bama, nigga, it's time for you to go. We're not here for you bullshit ass plantation Negroes. We're not here to build up loser niggas and incels. What did we tell you? Okay. What did we tell you? The manosphere and the male spaces across the internet are not but incels and bisexual closeted gays. It's over. It's over for men, guys. It's over. It's over for you. You're cooked. You're not going to make it. You're not going to motherfucking make it in this world. And I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit. You're not going to make it. It's over for you, nigga. It's a wrap. All right. The inflation is going to fucking kick your ass, nigga. You're cooked. If this is your solution, go take that shit somewhere else, nigga. It's a wrap for you. You're not going to make it. If you're now 35 and 40 and you're sitting here trying to still figure this shit out, it's over for you. Okay. Just to let you know, CGA is no longer for the idiots and the incels. I'm not for the masses. I'm not for the loser niggas. I'm not for the Bamas. I'm not for the plantation Negroes. I'm not for that shit. I'm not for this kumbaya. You know, I'm a Christian first ass nigga. I'm not for this shit, bro. I'm not for the, I'm gonna let my kids live with me as long as they motherfucking want. I'm not here for this shit, bro. This shit is loser talk. Go to the store with that bullshit. It ain't nothing but feel good shit for loser niggas and people. I'm not here for the shit. I'm not here to make you feel good for being a subpar human being. I'm not here for you to be a subpar human being and feel good about this shit. Now, if that's what you want to do, you go do that shit, nigga, because there's plenty of loser motherfuckers that can talk that shit with you and not produce. But go for it, nigga. Go back to church. Go back and sit at the bottom of the church basement and eat fried chicken, nigga, because that's the only meal you're going to get today. Go back to that bullshit, but y'all about to get cooked. In this world ain't built for you, nigga. This world is no longer built for you $69 a night Las Vegas and comp drinks ass niggas. It's no longer built for you. It's gone. And by the time these things fail, you're going to fail 10 times. It is over for you, guys. This world is not slowing down for you feel good ass, nonsensical ass plantation Negroes and losers. You're about to get your ass whooped out here. Moving back into your childhood bedroom is crazy. But I tell you niggas to get more than a fucking twin mattress and y'all going crazy. What's wrong with a twin mattress? Okay. Well, you got bread, you got lucky. So I can't get better than the twin mattress. This is why y'all losing. This is why women look at the way they look at you. Instead of going out, I wouldn't want to date modern women today. So your solution is to move back in with your fucking mom. This is good. That's your solution. You're riding that shit out. Y'all defending this shit. What happened to men? This is real talk. Somebody's going to say, what about the Drake main event? Fuck Drake, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. That was something I just made as a thumbnail. That's y'all solution. I'm not going to live with modern women. So I'm going to go live with some old mammy. What happened to men? What happened to men? Oh, man. Ladies, for you, if you are old ass mammy, you now 40, 50, you these Claudia Jordan ass, Taraji P. Henson, maybe I should date the nerds, but I'm still at the trap house. See, your mama didn't tell you that she out here still at the trap house fucking, and she 45, 50, and 60. You don't see her at the trap house fucking. But your mama still at the trap house fucking like Taraji P. Henson. You don't see that shit. Oh, you see her just going through the struggle. She work at the fucking bread factory and shit like that, and she didn't get a chance because the white supremacy did her dirty. And so now y'all niggas gonna go hang out with your mama now that she's 60 years old and you 35. Okay. Your mama is modern women. What the hell? And these men out here wasn't so good enough to my mama, and so she had to do it all by herself, nigga. Not for 75 years, nigga. Not for 75 years. Now you gonna come clean up the fucking like that. Go be a stepdaddy, nigga. Better than this. This is crazy. They slow. There's some slow ass men out here, bro. I mean, this is your life. You don't want better for yourself, ass niggas? Okay. You just gonna stay in Detroit, huh? Just gonna stay in Detroit and ride this shit out. Hold on for a second. I'm smoking these niggas today, brother. We on that bitch nigga smoke pack today. Okay. This is what these niggas moving back to right here. And I don't know about Waka Flocka Flame, all right? But he made it general. This where you moving back to, nigga? Is this where y'all moving back to in Detroit? This where y'all moving back to, nigga? Is that what you telling me right now? This where y'all moving back to right here? The haunted house on the corner? The grass is nice and shit. Look at all these weeds and shit. This where you moving back to, bitch nigga? Because I'm pretty sure your mama ain't got no nice shit. All right, Waka Flocka Flame mama house might have some nice shit, but I guarantee you that your mama ain't got no nice shit. Is this where you moving back to this rustic shit right here? Okay, trying to tell me, Coach Manis, what's wrong? Okay, this what you moving back to, bitch nigga? All right, what is this, Psycho? What are you? What's the nigga name in Psycho? Where his mama died and he was the mama in the fucking window. Okay, these niggas is right here. What's the nigga's name in Psycho? This where you moving back to, bitch nigga? Let me pull this shit up right here. Hold up for a second. These bitch ass niggas right here. This what you moving back to, nigga? The Psycho house? My mama live up in the basement, nigga. Norman Bates. These some Norman Bates. That's y'all new name, nigga. Norman Bates niggas. Y'all some Norman Bates niggas. Oh, my mama don't let me come out. My mama sitting up in the corner watching me. Norman Bates ass niggas. Is this what y'all doing or what? Y'all the new Norman Bates ass niggas. My mama deserves. She in the corner and shit with the wig on. Your mama, you go put her wig on too, nigga? Where's your sisters at? The new Norman Bates. Bitch niggas in 2026. All right, look. My mama in the window watching me bring hoes home. Yeah, Norman Bates ass niggas. Oh, my Lord. Gen Z millennial Norman Bates. I'm going to take care of my mama. I'm going to be with her every day and shit and watch her sit in the window. Oh, my Lord. Like, how? How, bruh? Soon as y'all niggas defend that shit, bruh. Norman Bates. These Norman Bates, nigga, they leaving the stream. All right, go for it. I don't give a fuck, nigga. They leave. Unsubscribe from me when too. Oh, my God. Incredible, man. Here these niggas are right here. Look. Look at these niggas with today. This is y'all niggas. You helping her play fucking Scrabble, watching episodes of MASH and Jeopardy and shit. Like what? Now my mama, she deserved ass niggas. Yep. Oh my God. Nigga. Go live your life. You too young to be up in there. Watch your look. She watching ass niggas right here. Up in Detroit. Watching your mama up in the rocking chair. She watching everything you do. Tyrone, who's that girl you done brought up in the house? You know what your mama gonna do is you gonna bring some girls to the house and she gonna come out with no bra on, scratching her under her titty. Come outside. Oh, you have company? She ain't left the room all day until you bring a girlfriend and you sitting on the couch like, yeah, baby, let's go mac out. You like, mama, don't make no noise. I'm gonna have company today. And then she wait for you to have company sitting on the couch and she come out scratching her under titty in her robe and shit in her freaking sliding ass slippers. Oh, I didn't forgot you didn't have company. How you doing? She all in your business ass niggas. Like what in the world? Y'all crazy. You crazy, bro. You 50. You should be fucking young women. Come on, bro. Y'all should be out here fucking and having fun, living your life. Nigga trying to get semi-retired, wearing rollers and shit, and got her fucking mammy wig on and shit, and her fucking scarf on, titty all on down here, scratching it. Coffee mug, come out the sliding her fucking slippers, house shoes across the goddamn linoleum floor, talking about, hi, son, what we doing? Ass Norman Bates niggas. What is wrong with you? You in your 40s, bruh? Is this what you see for your life? Is this as far as in life you're gonna get at 40? My man said, talk about Drake. You know what I'm gonna talk about, bitch nigga? You gonna talk about taking a vacation from my chat. That's what you gonna talk about. Talk about how I blocked you in the chat. Unbelievable. All right, anyway. Norman Bates is in the building. Shout out to Mr. Travolta. Says, shout out to UCGA. You're too funny. He says, there's no dead body found in my rental car. This show is off the rails. Shout out to you. This is the real part of the show. All right. The thumbnail ain't part of the show. That's just for me going, okay, which one of these stories is the most interesting today? But really, you come in here to get this work. All right. You're getting some lessons in here. This is the main event. Shout out to Leon. Says Proverbs 13:22. A good man leaves an inheritance to his children's children. Biblical. A good man leaves an inheritance to his children's children. That's what grandparents are supposed to do. Nigga, they supposed to pay it forward. They're supposed to pay it forward. Now I can see if your parents are in hospice, they're disabled. That's another conversation. And most of your parents are fat and disabled anyway, so that's neither here nor there. But if they're able, no, absolutely not. Okay. Shout out to our brother here. He says, no government name says, I am in the world to hustle and boss up. I lost both of my parents and never met my grandparents, so I don't have the luxury to live with my parents or grandparents. My apologies for the trauma dump. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, brothers. And the parents are a blessing, man. And like he said in the video, it's true. When they're gone, they're gone. All right, but moving into their house is crazy, bro. I'm not supporting that. David Telly Blanchard says stepdads are the cancer of the black community. So we move from stepdads to son husbands. You see how quick they replaced that? Don't be a stepdad. Don't be a stepdad. And everybody co-signed it. All they did was reframe stepdad to son husband. So now don't take care of somebody else's kids. Now just take care of your parents, nigga, forever. He says stepdads are the cancer of the black community. They wife up these degree-milled women and still get ran over by them and their pookie spawns. He says young black men, the faster you lead the community, the better your life will be in the long run. Hashtag boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
You got to get out of that mindset because they ain't got nothing planned for you. They're going to tell you how you're going to live your life. This is what you're going to do. No, fuck that. I'm going to do what I want to do. Yeah, they done moved the goalposts from stepdad to son husband. Well, if these men ain't going to take care of somebody else's kid, they better take care of their parents and mama. All right. Okay. Trust me, you don't have to live in your mama's house to take care of her. You don't have to do that, bro. Unless you're broke. You don't have to do that. That's insane. Now, if you're like 60 and she 85 or some shit like that, okay, yeah, I can see that. Or disabled, that, yes. But that's not what he said. Easy says, keep your foot on these niggas' throats. Shout out to you, man, Easy. We out here trying to wake these dudes up. All right, read my book, Free Agent Lifestyle, for real, man. Y'all don't really know what's going on out here. You don't really know what's going on. But what I'm hearing is codependency. That's all I'm hearing, codependency. Lack of options. That should never be the case. Jones G says, another informative and life-changing soul CGA. He says, I've had this same conversation with my mom. You're 1,000% right. Respect due. Hey, respect due. Yeah, it's an outlier conversation. They going to bring up outliers, but what if she's this and what if she's that? Okay, that's different. That's different. But some of y'all grew up with y'all mama from like age, 6 to 18 and 19 and 25. Niggas live like 2 years outside of the household, run back to their mama's house. I'm just disgusted by the lack of options you're giving yourselves. It's like, you don't want to live. Like, you know what this life is? You know what this life can give you? Y'all not hearing me. Y'all making this about, do you love your parents? This has nothing to do with it. This has nothing to do with it. This has much to do about their choices and the choices you have. And if they're disabling you or they're wanting you to live forward. Look, let's say it's me and you're like, don't you want your kids to take care of you? Not if it's at the cost of their life. Like, not if I'm going to disrupt their life. Okay, they're living their life. They got a wife and kids. My daughter got a husband and children. I'm not going to be like, let me come disrupt their lives based on the choices I made. So if I choose to stay single and go be a free agent and fly the world, and then all of a sudden, boom, I can't take care of myself, I'm not going to disrupt their life for my own selfish needs. I would have hoped that I did better to support myself. And this is a blue chip. Watch this. Do you guys know about long-term care insurance? Do you have long-term care insurance? See, that's the bigger conversation. Does your parents have long-term care insurance? Okay, they chose not to invest in long-term care insurance. Okay, that's where they fucked up. They fucked up. So again, choices. They chose not to do it. They chose not to get a husband. They chose not to get a wife. They chose not to make that investment. Now they're out here struggling. Now you got to move in with them, and they didn't take care of themselves. They didn't do what they were needing to do. As a fact, I told you to have conversations with your parents to see if they've taken the steps to get them through their older years. And you didn't have the conversation. Now your ass got to move in with your parents with the idea that you're helping them. Nigga, they don't need you sitting up under them. Okay. Okay. But long-term care insurance is going to cover nurses that come in and provide 5, 10, 15, 20, sometimes 24-hour care for your parents so you can go to work. That's the proper move. Nigga, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, that is the move. So somebody could say, what's the solution? That's the move right there. So you're 20, listening to me, 25, listening to this plantation bullshit. Well, why don't you purchase long-term care insurance for your parents or ask them if they have it so that in the event they need your help, you can do that and give that to them and access that. Then you can go to work like you supposed to do, bitch nigga. But y'all don't want to listen. Y'all don't want to listen. And if you can't afford long-term care insurance, then what you tell your parents is that when you're out here in your prime earning years, you got set aside money for the next 12 months or 24 months so they can get out of the situation that they're in, so that they can rebuild their lives, so that they can save their little money, and you got $200,000 set aside for them to have access to when they need it. Use it when needed. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. But y'all out here arguing feelings and do you care for your parents, or what about love and what about taking care? That's what you're supposed to do. Boss up, nigga.
Boss up,
so if you really cared about your parents, that's what you would do. And then if they run out of that money, you have enough money to keep them afloat. Okay, but you notice when the solution is money, broke niggas start fumbling and scrambling and scraping for shit. But I can tell you this on the money mindset, but y'all bitch niggas don't got $50. All right, so you want the information for free? I just gave you a fucking blue chip. Now, go talk to your strag ass mama. Go talk to your broke ass daddy and see if they got it. And if they don't, you say, well, nigga, what the fuck was wrong with you, pops? Why you didn't do it? Now you can have a grown conversation, a mature conversation. Why didn't you do it? I do it. I'm going to make sure I'm going to do it for my kids, so they can live their lives. You want a mature conversation? You want a solution? There it is. Okay. Why you didn't pay for your kids' college? And here's the thing. Why do your kids have to live with you? Why can't you invest in a rental property and let your kids live there? See, when I tell you it's loser mindset, y'all get in your feelings. But instead of your kids living with you, why don't they live down the street? Why don't they live in an apartment down the street that you rent, and that they can save their early money and don't have to spend it on rent because you own that property or you're renting it out for them? Now the money that they're earning in their early earning years doesn't have to go 60% to rent. And then when you get older, you can move into that property and they can move out to their family or whatever they want to do. This is a whole different level conversation. You see how fast the conversation leveled up? Because really what you're saying to me, and I'm going to just let you guys know, you guys are just telling me that economics is whooping your ass. It whooped your mama's ass, it whooped your ass, and it whooped your kid's ass. So you're telling me the conversation is around money. It's not about emotion. It's not about loving your parents. The conversation is about money. So if you want a real conversation, let's attack the real problem. It ain't about loving your kids and parents. It's about economics, and we can fix that for you. Don't make this about do you love your mama and do you love your daddy and what people do is take care. What you're telling me is there's an economic problem, that people have an economic deficiency. They have a lack of information or they refuse to do what's economically right, which I'm not going to fix their deficiencies. I'm not going to fix their problems. You're telling me this is an economic problem. Okay, it's an economic problem. Let's have a real discussion. Let's see if we can help you. $50 a month on money mindset, or shut the fuck up. All right, period. But telling me that your kids need to live with you, what does a 25-year-old man need to be living with their mama and daddy? What's the point in that? That don't make no sense. Okay, what does a 25-year-old woman in today's world need to live in the same household as a mama and daddy? No, they need to have their own life and the little fucking let them live above the corner store, nigga. Okay, all right, you live next to the corner store. Let them live let them live above the corner store and let them work out their fucking lives. But what I'm telling you is people have an economic problem and they're trying to hide it and masquerade around what to do right in morality. You can't fucking fool me, bro. This is not a moral conversation. This has as much to do with money than anything else. That's it. Period. Now argue that. Shout out to JC, says all these dudes in the non-biosphere look like they touch penises. He says, didn't we just see the convicular kid kissing a tranny and he liked it? He liked it. Shout out to JC. He sure did like it. He liked it. All right, we got Larry C says, speaking of turkey, he says, I was going to share a dad joke about one in the chat, but I figured it would be a little too foul. Shout out to the coach and the coach gang. Much love to all of y'all. Hashtag the shield. Okay, shout out to you. And no government name says Bamas are the biggest catfish in the dating marketplace because they have an inferiority complex towards white people with the lowest class of all Americans. Yes, trailer park trash. He says at least the them days in the Caribbeans chase easy women for a better life, but they'll at least assimilate, unlike the inbred Bamas. Shout out to you. Good Lord. The inbred Bamas. 100%. All right, men's solution, I'm going to tell you, man, look, you got to fix your economics. And the minute I challenge you about fixing it, y'all bitch ass niggas getting your feelings. And I'm like, okay, all right, as if I didn't sacrifice to get here. All right, I just got lucky. But the fact that you don't want to be challenged is going to be the bigger problem. I'm just here to warn you. It's cool to be broke in 25 and you got a little bit of an excuse. At 30, people are like, okay, but at 35, it's a wrap. Nobody gonna care about you didn't make it in the world because you certainly had the opportunity and you chose not to do it. One thing that I really hate about the life that I have today, let me tell you this. We're gonna get back to the real shit. One of the things I don't like about the life that I have today is that sometimes I do think that the life that I enjoy today, the families that did it right, their kids did the same shit I'm doing at 50, at 15, 20, and 25. Now, this is the plight of the black man because y'all plantation niggas live life fucking 10, 15, 20 years behind. You buy your first house at 40 and 45. Niggas get their first girlfriend, serious girlfriend at 36 and 40. Y'all having kids with old, washed up, over degree bitches at 42. But a lot of people that have their families that are a part of the upper crust and the elite and the upper middle class, the same shit I'm doing, they done did at 25 and 30. Tell me I'm not lying, bro. And that's what's really got me like, damn, why does it take the black community and the black men so fucking long to get it right? It's not just because their parents disabled them in broken homes. That's just not it. It's the mentality that y'all niggas trying to be cool, way too cool for way too long. And then you think 40 and 50, it's over. Oh, y'all should be settled down and move in with your mama and shit and get out the streets and the clubs and stop dating younger women. It's over for you niggas. But really, a lot of people done what we did. You know, you gonna visit all these countries and flew here and there and bought your first supercar and bought your first house and shit and had your first kid. They done accomplished this at 22, 25, 30. And we brag about this shit at 40 and 45 and 50 like we doing something. You brag about starting a family and settling down at 40 and 50 like you doing something, nigga. You ain't doing nothing. People done been there and done that at 22, 24. The people that got the shit settled and straight and got grandparents that have saved for their kids and family. They done that shit already. They done been on boats and yachts. They driving boats and shit. They daddy taught them how to drive a boat at 14 and 16. Y'all niggas 40 on the boat smoking a cigar for the first time. They didn't have orgies and trains. They dad took them to the fucking Thailand and let them run through girls and shit. Here's $1,000. Lose your fucking mind. All right, when they was 18. Go ahead, son. Go ahead, daughter. The parents taking their daughters out and to have fun in Las Vegas and tell them to come back to the room. Go out there and get it out your system. Okay? We just do things, it just takes us way too longer to get it. To that point, y'all got no life left, and now you're 40 and 45 moving in with your mama. After you filed your... Come on, brothers. And this is for the black men and the poor white trailer trash white men and everybody in between. The Mexicans, you too. Your family is crippling your opportunities by not giving you a good opportunity at first and then making you fix they fucked up shit when you get strong and you're in your prime earning years. It's a disgrace. Y'all dying without life insurance. Your parents are. And I'm trying to tell you to do it the right way, and y'all niggas making it about morality and likes and this type of shit. When I'm like, bro, they out here crippling you niggas, man. And they don't want you to win. To me, that's just crab in a barrel. All right, I could go out and win, or I could go move into my fucking mama's house. Really? At 40? 50? Women going back to school to get degrees and they 42. This is a disgrace. It's disgraceful. Instead of going to get a husband. All right, I fucked up life at 42. Let me go submit to a man. Nah, back at the University of Phoenix at 42. This makes sense to you? And then when it don't work, you supposed to go in, hi, mama, I'm here to take care of you. Disgraceful. He said no life insurance, but they join hella pyramid schemes. You have to be the person to break the curse. You got to break the stride. You got to get out of this nigga comment. Because look, soon as you go to the internet, all these commenter niggas is going to be like, yeah, that's the right thing to do. It's going to be the wrong thing to do. All right. Whatever they agree to, that's the wrong fucking thing. You got to go against the grain. You got to look out for yourself because these people don't got no plan for you. And other than to fuck up your goddamn progress. Hell no. Now, if you 65 or 70 as a man, yeah, okay, yeah, it's over for you. Okay, go sit down. All right, go sit down and take care of your parents. That's a whole nother thing, but this is a disgrace, bro. I'm telling you. You guys are disgraceful. Anyway, speaking of disgraceful men, all right, which is going to be my new target of men going into 2026 for season 9, it's these bitch ass niggas that need to get a wake up call because they cooked. We have crime and law CGA matriculating the ball down the field. And yes, I got time today. My next appointment ain't till 3 o'clock. Okay. So we got a guy right here starving. Men, scarcity. Right here. Scarcity mindset. A Long Island music teacher. That should be a dead ass giveaway. Okay. Long Island music teacher is sexually assaults and strangles his sister-in-law, whom he'd reportedly been lusting over for nearly a decade while his wife was away on a bachelorette trip, according to the police and prosecutors. All right, it says right here, his name is Joseph Horner, killed Victoria Castle, his wife's sister, at their shared North Oak Street home in North Massapequa, and then called the police on himself at 8:45 a.m. on Monday. Bitch nigga. Okay. And as you can see, the wife, the husband and wife lives with the sister lives with the husband and wife. All right. And of course, why? Because he's a music teacher. All right. So he decided to be a bum ass teacher teaching music. All right. Not hustling. And now his girl, why is the sister-in-law living with the family? That tends to happen from time to time. But of course, when the wife leaves, he tries to make moves on the sister. All right. Judging from his wife, I mean, I could see why. Look at his wife. I mean, listen. I mean, you can see why this bum ass nigga. I mean, go hire some puts, man. Go to the JUCO. Right. This is what I tell you. This is what the junior college is for. Just go to the JUCO, bro. Now you got life in prison to try to make moves on your sister-in-law, nigga. Hey, man, $200 would have fixed this bitch, nigga. But of course, if I bring up money, you niggas gonna start having a conniption. $200 could have fixed it, you incel. How you married in the incel? You could have got you're telling me you couldn't go get no girl like this in Massapequa, Long Island, New York, nigga, that's under 200? This is a $200 girl. Okay. You could have got your meat fixed, but instead you out here thoughting and plotting on your sister's, your wife's sister. And then when she told your ass no, you had to take her out. I'm telling you, man, these men out here, bro. These men out here, loser nigga. Look at my man's chin, bro. Look at his beard. Look at the double chin. Look at the nappy ass hair, bro. Like this. Look at this guy, bro. And look at his wife. But coach, all right, marriage is the solution. He gets it for free. And he still took his monkey ass out here and deleted this poor girl, bro. But paying for vagina is a disgrace. $200 would have saved your life. You would have had your meat fixed and you'd have went out here. You could have got this. Okay, speaking of. All right, we got to give you some more news right here. I'm going to skip this story. Speaking of, in Arizona, it is a new law that is now illegal for you to pay for vagina outright. All right, we got to tell you here, the Wild Wild West in Phoenix, Arizona. It says right here, a new law explicitly targets the demand side of the sex trade rather than the supply side. Paying for sex jumps from a misdemeanor to a class 6 felony, while selling sex remains a misdemeanor. The fine, convicted buyers will also face a mandatory $200 fine. Every dollar collected from these fines will go directly toward the fund for Arizona's anti-human trafficking grant. And it says, advocates champion the bill because it recognizes that many sex workers are victims of coercion. To support survivors, the law includes a provision to seal the criminal records of trafficking victims. What do you think? By crushing the demand, Arizona hopes to sharply reduce the exploitation and human trafficking happening locally. What do you think about this major legal shift? Let us know. And the people in the comment section let us know. This guy says right here, we don't pay for sex. We pay them to leave. Okay. This woman says, absent other crimes, if person A wants to pay person B for sexual services, it should be none of the business of the government. This one says, legalize it. Europe does it. This one says, your body, my choice, says the government. Okay, what about my body, my choice? This guy says legalize it. And it says, so you mean when a man gets married, he's already guilty of a felony? Oh, my goodness. Yes.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, catching a felony for buying your girl a Dutch Bros is wild. And look, judging from another board, no, that's the same board right there. So the comment sections are not supporting. We do have, I think we do have a picture of the woman who signed this into law. Is this signed into law? Yes, this is a woman here that signed it into law for you guys here voting for in the next presidential election. This is Katie Hobbs, makes paying for sex a felony in Arizona. It says, it became the 8th state in the U.S. that make buying sex a felony. This is the governor, Katie Hobbs. She signed HB 2720 in the law, drastically escalating penalties for buyers. What's your solution, Coach? Well, Phoenix is not that far from Los Angeles. All right, Los Angeles, it's not a felony. Neither is it in Las Vegas. All right, so it is not legal in Las Vegas. So you might have to take a trip. All right. So anyway, just so you know, that is the person that is championing that. Arizona, coming home, bruh. All right, there you go right there. You're going to have a lot of women moving over to Las Vegas or Los Angeles, home of the scandalous. What are the girls at Arizona State going to do? That's the question there on Crime and Law CGA. How they going to make their extra money? Because how the girls in Scottsdale going to survive? All right, anyway. He said they haven't fixed the divorce laws, though. You notice that. You know what I mean? Anytime a man gets a leg up on the competition, they're going to crush all that. We have inside of the minor modern women here matriculating the ball downfield very relatively quickly here. We have age gap relationships being exposed. All right. Apparently now you can't buy no punani in 8 states. You can't be a free agent. Niggas moving back in their mama's house. And now this age gap relationships. No, you can't date women of age gaps. You're a disgrace. It says right here. Oh, yes. And you can go to Mexico, too, if you live in the border. All right. If you live near the border of Arizona and Mexico. Apparently, Genuine, age 55, is engaged to a 28-year-old Miami realtor, a.k.a. a bottle girl. All right. 28-year-old realtor. I think not. All right. But your boy Genuine out there competing for the Brickle Baddies, the Brickle Baddie Bunnies. And he's now allegedly engaged to a woman age 28. This is according to TM Zizzle. Reports that 55-year-old R&B superstar is set to marry 28-year-old Miami realtor. Her name is Jeanette Escartin. All right. We're going to call her Enriquez. All right. Or I don't even know what to call it. It says right here, after proposing in Washington, D.C. Is he from D.C. or he's from Virginia, if I'm not mistaken? All right. He's from Virginia. But he proposed in Washington, D.C. a couple of weeks ago. The pair says they met in South Florida, Miami, a few years back and kept the relationship largely private. And it sounded like there was something else going on there. It marks a notable turn for Genuine, whose highest profile past relationships, whereas his marriage to rapper Soleil? Who the fuck is that? Rapper Soleil? Sounds familiar. What's her name? Sounds like, okay, hold on for a second. Let me look this shit up. Rapper Soleil. She's 52 years old. Who the fuck is Soleil? All right, I've never heard of that shit. I seen her before, I think. Name a song by Soleil. All right, here we go right here. Okay, so he was previously married to Soleil. All right, so let me see if I can pull this up. She looked like she's a mulatto. All right, that ain't no black woman there. That's a mulatto. But now she's 52 years old. This is Soleil. And she's a rapper? All right, I don't know. She good looking, though. That's nice. This is an old picture of her, by the way. What does she look like now? All right, this looks like, what does she look like today? This is what she looks like today. Yeah, I mean, yeah. She got that, mulattoes don't age very well, sometimes. When they young and light-skinned, they be looking good. When they age, they get that Jasmine Guy shit going on. So, shout out to Jasmine Guy. Got to watch out for them light brights. All right, they like white women, you know what I mean? All right. And she's a Southern rapper married to Professor Griff. Professor Griff wifed her. All right, shout out to Professor Griff of the S1Ws. All right, this is Soleil as well right here, just so you can see Professor Griff and the F1Ws wifed her up. All right. Or is it the S1Ws? I think it's the S1Ws. So this is Professor Griff wifed her. Yeah, man, she looking like somebody. Anyway, enough about her. It was none of her business in here. I was just doing a little bit of research. So Genuine is now they haven't locked in a wedding date yet. Sorry, that was hard to say. What do you think about this? Well, let's take you to the comment section of the Negroes just be doing stuff. Who cares about this? This woman says he got kids older than her. Like, see, again, when I tell you as men, you have to watch out. They just don't want you to do shit, bruh. They will make a reason for you not to enjoy your life. And I know women feel like this too, but he got kids older than her. So, like, what does that have to do? I thought y'all believed in love. But now all of a sudden, look at all of these things that they make you do to not enjoy your life. Move in with your mama. Okay. Don't date women younger than your daughter. Okay. I'm thoroughly confused and perplexed here. Don't get your passport. Don't travel. Don't buy sex. It's a felony. Anything that you want to do, they be like, don't do that. Date some woman your age. Okay, so here we go. Right here, we have a guy says he was 27 when she was born. For contextual purposes, it says right here, Pony was released in 1996, and this lady wasn't born yet. Do with that information as you will. What does that have to do with anything, bro? Here we go. He gonna be asleep at 9 and be home alone. She gonna be out spending them royalties. You see all the fear of scarcity that they put on you. Now y'all know he wrote that song for my mama. Don't piss me off today. Hate to see so many artists we grew up on are now weird. I just want to know what attracted him to her. Take a look. I just want to know what attracted him to her. I mean, really. When I tell you people are losers, they're losers. They just don't want to see you win. You don't deserve. So who should he be with? Soleil? He should go remarry Soleil. Or better yet, should he go marry his mom? He should go move in with his mom. That's the better solution. If he said at 55 he's going to move in with his mom and take care of his mom, they'd be like, yes. I love his energy. This is very mature. Okay, hold on for a second. She's going to leave after his first chest pain. Okay. A more scarcity and fear. He got a type. Okay. Knock off Soleil. I'm 29 going on 30. It would not date a man older than my mom. You know, I have to stop being in the comment sections because I'm telling you, man, the comment sections are terrible, man. Nothing but losers. Imagine having youth on your side in Miami, of all places, and getting with a 55-year-old. But isn't it a wealthy 55-year-old? As if women in Miami are not getting with a 55. Wowzers. What they possibly have in common. You see what's happening? The old women are hating per usual. Yep. Men get better with age. And why is older women hating? Okay, so we got the people here. It's turning. The tide's turning over there. Wowzers. Man almighty. I mean, I'm telling you, people don't have a plan for you. Inside of the Modern Woman, we have a woman named Sarah Fontenot that has something to say. Sarah Fontenot has this to say about why women date multiple men at one time. This is the current dating marketplace. Women dating multiple men at once. This is Sarah Fontenot. She's a good-looking woman here, but let's play the clip.
I have so many women sleeping with so many men. One woman is sleeping with multiple men because one woman has multiple bills. This is the height of a prostitution era. This is not about what can you do for me? Let's do partnership in life. How can I add to you? Let's build value together. This is, I am in survival mode. I want to flex on my friends at work with the purse or the flowers that my dude sent me at work. I want to let everybody know that I'm good enough to be chosen, even if I feel empty and miserable, even if it's shallow and all I crave is depth. Women right now are more shallow and entitled than ever before. Women are literally, they can be bought. And it ain't even for a lot. What is a lot? What's a dinner? A dinner night Girl, out? hell no. Or not even a dinner. Drinks on a happy hour.
Yeah, easy nowadays.
It's not sex for connection. It's not sex for marriage. It's not sex with intention. It's literally, I need to pay my bills, which is why women have no problem a week after meeting you being like, oh my God, I'm behind on my rent. How is every woman behind on their rent?
Yeah, well, because that's their way to get money.
Y'all not have jobs for real?
They do have jobs, but of course, you know, we've broken this down quite a bit. She knows it. She can recognize it. And people know that if they're dating, they can recognize this particular thing going on in dating. This is why we call it monetized dating. Whether you pay or not doesn't mean you're not going to be infected or affected by monetized dating, because you've all dated women that be like, oh, I'm just over here stressing. Oh, what you stressing about? I just got, I got issues and problems, my cell phone. We've all dealt with this, and you can choose not to participate. I get that. I don't encourage you to participate, but everybody knows that they can clearly see that this is a problem. And there are also women here. She said you can buy cheaply. All right. I know people want to disagree with me. You can't disagree. She can see it as well. All right, it's here. It's happening because I think we have an economic problem. We have economically ignorant people. We have people who are spending irresponsibly. We have people who are now out here hustling. We have people out here living this lifestyle. We have people out here want to go on vacation first and live life first when they're young, and then be out here struggling when they're older. They want to blame government and Donald Trump. We have entitled individuals who believe they should be out here on yachts and boats and then supercars by 30. Okay. And they're not going to put in the work. Soon as you challenge them to do some shit, they're going to blame Trump and the economy and the boomers and all kind of crazy shit like this, and still be out here ass tooted up. Yes. She said women can be bought cheaply. Yes. $200 to $500, a good looking woman. That's discount. Okay. So she's right. Women are dating multiple men because they have multiple bills. All right. Clock that T, right?
Why are so many women sleeping with so many men?
One woman is sleeping with multiple men because one woman has multiple bills.
There it is. I mean, that's what you're seeing in the dating marketplace. And you have even dating coaches saying, don't pay. You don't got to. Okay. Yeah. But that don't mean they going to stop. Okay. And now in Arizona, they going to be out here. It's a felony. Don't do it. She being trafficked. That ain't going to stop the motherfucking show. One monkey ain't going to stop the show. People are having this issue right here. And of course, we're going to get to marriage here because people are going to say, well, I'll just get married and that's going to be safer. Okay, we have inside of the mind of the modern woman. Her name is Mina Rich. Mina Rich has this to say about the husband that she's looking for. All right, and we're going to actually see what her age is. I'm going to have you guess what her age is in this particular video. These are your wives or future wives right here. There she is right there. What age do you think that this chocolated sister is, this melanated queen? This woman a little long in the face, all right, but look at her. She had a golf course. She looked like she got her shit together. Well, how old do you think she is? Far too old, all right, far too old. She definitely in her 30s, going into her 40s. I would say mid 30s, probably late 30s, mid to late 30s. I would give her, which in my opinion is way too late to be finding a husband. Right, fucked around way too long. I know people want to disagree with me. This is way too old to be finding your first husband and mate. But of course, we got manosphere, so-called manosphere adjacent content creators. They barely had their first girlfriend at 36 and 39. I mean, this is getting we're good luck. All I'm saying is good luck. All right, look, y'all in bad shape out here, and the data supports this. You're in bad shape. All right, the relationships and marriages are in bad shape. You're far too old to be out here acting like this. Right. They try to accuse me of that shit, but I already got kids and I got married already. All right. So I don't know what to tell you. All right. So here we go right here. She says right here. This is what she says. My husband is not my type. Here's why I married him anyway. Okay. So this woman's married. Guys, do you want to be this right here? I just want to ask you guys, is this what you dreamed of for your wife?
And that's you.
Is this what people are calling success in marriage? I just want to ask you. What do you think about this? We're going to hear her out here. Somebody said he's white. Yeah, she finally at 35 probably married a white guy. And imagine you're the husband watching this shit. Like, is this what you want? Because this is what you're getting, niggas. Like, if you're messing with women over 32, 35, this is what you're getting. This is what they have for you. They don't want you to be happy. They want you to be miserable. Haven't you learned that on this show? You can't be successful and date older women. You can be successful and go back and live with your mama. Yes. All right. Don't date younger women. You got nothing in common. They weren't born when you were making money. They're going to spend up all your money. And when you get a chest pain, they're going to skedaddle. Don't do that. Don't travel. No passport. No. Just stay in Atlanta and deal with these Washington, D.C., Baltimore chicks. Is this what you wished for in your marriage? My husband is not my type. Here's why. Why I married him anyway. I'm going to have to pull her husband up, bro. All right. This seems to be where she shoots her videos here. It's not a green screen. Does she have a video of her husband where high value men actually spend their time? I actually want to see that video. I'm curious as to what she about to talk about. Her husband is not in any of these videos. Nothing. Not one piece of social media content has her husband. And this is where the women are like, I don't post my man. Okay, I found him. What race do you think her husband is, nigga? All right. I found him, y'all, all the way at the bottom of the page.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, wait. Oh, Lord Jesus. Help me, Christ. All right. Oh, man, using the Lord's name in vain, ass nigga. All right. Where did it go? Hold on for a second. I gotta find it. I gotta share this shit. All right, so we got him right here, y'all. Opie Cunningham. Opie Cunningham. Opie Cunningham. Come on, y'all. Opie Cunningham. Opie Cunningham. Come on, say it with me. Opie Cunningham. Shout out to Eddie Murphy. Not Opie Cunningham. All right. Oh, no. I tell you, redheads, gingers, and niggas are one and the same. Okay, so let's go back now that we have a frame of reference and see what she's talking about right here. Okay. She says, my husband is not my type. I like trap niggas. I've been thotted out and ran and smutted out by trap niggas. All right, here it is right here.
In on a little secret. My husband and I couldn't look more different on the outside, even if we tried. But on the inside, we are the exact same person. And this is exactly where I see women go wrong when it comes to dating. Let me explain what I mean. Somewhere along the way, we get sold on a type and we literally hold on to it like it's a requirement. A lot of women have a very detailed picture of what their ideal man looks like, from the height to the style to the swag, everything on paper. And of course, attraction is very important when
Let me stop here. So this is what I describe as the silhouette man. And a lot of women have this silhouette man as AKA, I'm not going to lower my standards. But of course, we know that the silhouette man represents, they'll tell them it represents 0.001% of men. And they'll be like, so you're saying there's a chance. Okay, so they'll be like, well, he out here and I'm going to just wait. I'm going to manifest him, the silhouette guy. And they've had this silhouette guy in their mind since they were 13. Okay, so that's going to be my Prince Charming. And most of the time, if you're not that guy, she's going to reject you and not give you any interest or attention until she needs you. Okay, until she'll find a reason to say,
and that's
well, I realized my type wasn't my type. Okay, so let's let her continue here.
When it comes to this, but you find yourself dating your type and you dated multiple men who were your type and nothing came of those relationships, then it may be time to focus on something different.
And that's you.
I mean, boy, oh boy. This shit just writes itself. She said, I've been smutted out by multiple men who were my type and it didn't work. So?
And that's you.
That's you. I think this should be a felony in Arizona. This should be a felony in Arizona, but they don't make this a felony. This should be a crime, nigga, at least a misdemeanor. But they too worried about, okay, hey man, look, I could not be in a relationship with I could not be in a serious relationship with a woman like this. Okay. I can't do it, bro. Like, this is massive amount of disrespect. This is disrespectful, bro.
What actually sustains a relationship is alignment, not aesthetic. A man that actually looks like your type could be completely wrong for you. Wrong vision, wrong character, wrong values. And those things are incredibly hard to change in a person. And this is the part that nobody tells you.
What?
When you can connect with a man on a soul level and his character and his values blow you away, he becomes way more attractive.
Now, my question is, this is my thing here. If she said this at 22 to 25, I would give her a pass. But like I said, we do things, especially melanated people, way too late in the game, which then it becomes disrespectful. Okay, so in this one here, this woman says, I've been with men that weren't my type at all, and they didn't love me enough to stay and build a future. My future husband is 1000% my type on every level. All right, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. So she said, I'm not settling. Okay, I'm not settling. She says, this woman says, I'm very open to date someone that's not my type, especially I am getting deeper into Christ. I mean, all my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Man, bro, am I going to ever miss? Am I going to ever miss? Like, I don't miss. Now she want to go to church at 36, and now she getting deeper the closer to Christ. It says right here, do men have a type of preference? Yes, younger women, and we get shaded for that shit. Now I got to marry an old bitch or move in with my mama. All right, let me see here. Most men don't want to hear the words, you're not my type. First thought, you don't like me for real. Second thought, you're settling for me. And lastly, if your type showed up and showed interest, what would happen? That is the $1 million question. Shout out to Mo. That's the $1 million question. So while you might think, hey, what's wrong with that? Mo asks on question number 3, lastly, yes. He says, okay, so I'm not your type. I marry you. But what happens when you go to the trap house, to the club, to the bar, to the gym, and your type shows interest? Guess what's about to happen? She opening her legs. So now I married you and I paid the bills and now you're equally yoked. But now whatever your type is at the gym bodybuilding. And then he winks at you and he pulls you to the side. Now you're having an hour conversation with this nigga and nobody's out here working out. Now you trade Instagrams. Now you sneaking off to the Momo. Okay, so that is the negative part of it. Well, he's not really my type. We're just closer together and equally yoked in the name of Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. But then a bodybuilder nigga or a buff nigga or a tall nigga or a hairline nigga shows up. Square jawed nigga. All right, 6'8" the great ass nigga. All right, now he shows up and now you out here tooting that ass up. Now you going. That's the problem with that. All right. Now I done married and invested 7 years in the relationship and gave you 2 or 3 kids. Now we got a house and a car. Now he shows up. Hat to the back nigga, biker gang nigga. All right. SA. All right. SA Vato Cholo SA nigga shows up. Now guess what? Your girl going. Your girl going. That's why I'm telling you, man, no fucking way, bro. Absolutely not. Inside the minor woman. No way, bro. That's an L. That is going to be an L. Is this the last one on this one? All right, we got a couple more, and then we'll do the super chats. Man, this is... All right, no way. All right, that's an L. Now she's going to make an excuse. Well, I just couldn't help myself. I can't help myself. Abby. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We got some more. We have this woman that says right here, okay, so she has some issues. This is a younger girl, so let's see what this younger woman's talking about here. Healthy relationships.
Just for research purposes, is anyone actually in a just for research purposes, is anyone actually in a healthy relationship where your man is not lusting over other women? He actually wants to make your life easier, isn't liking thirst traps of girls on Instagram, has never once even micro cheated on you, has never made you question your self-worth or given you anxiety about the relationship as a whole. Does anyone have a genuine, solid partner? Because I'm starting to think that me expecting that is too much. Please let me know. So just for research purposes, is anyone actually in a healthy relationship where your man is not lusting over other women?
Okay, so this is massive amounts of insecurities here going on here. I'm finding it fascinating how women of all ages think that men's default setting is monogamy. Okay, so women have to understand men's default setting is not monogamy. Monogamy is often something that men sacrifice. Okay, I will sacrifice outside pussy to get X, Y, and Z. All right, so women think that men could just be like, I've been dating out here, and then he goes on a date, and then he's with her once, and then he's automatically, oh, we're something, we're a couple, we're monogamous. Well, that's the default setting for women. They can easily slide back into monogamy after dating multiple men at once and be like, okay, this is the guy. I'm looking for you, because that's what they want in the end of the day. They want a monogamous man. They want a relationship that's faithful, but they'll throw you a couple pieces of pussy and be like, we're monogamous. it's hard to shut that down. So especially young men her age, she doesn't want to date older guy. So yeah, default setting, unless she got a beta Brad that's ready to start a family and he's got grandparents that say you need to get married by 30 or you're not getting a trust fund. Yeah, I mean, okay, she's going to struggle out here with this. So what did she say?
He actually wants to make your life easier.
He wants to make your life easier, but he's 26, 28. She's not finding that, bro. She's not finding that. 28-year-old men are ill-equipped to be able to do this. That's not a man's default setting. In fact, they're actually told not to do this on a great scale, to just join up with this really plain average woman to start making her life easier and better. He's trying to fix his life.
Isn't liking thirst traps of girls on.
All right, so insecurity related to that, but I'm pretty sure okay. All right, let's do this. We doing this shit in real time. I got a little bit of time. She says, isn't posting. Wow. She says her boyfriend isn't liking thirst traps on Instagram. Let's take a look at her Instagram. What do you see? This woman literally is This is the same woman, bro. Talking about her boyfriend not liking thirst traps on the internet. And she's up here advertising ass and titties. Like, this shit got to stop, bro. I mean, you poor men. Look at what you guys have to deal with, nigga. Look, she got her ass bruh. Like, what is wrong with these people, man? Something is wrong with you people, bruh. But I'm the bad guy. Not liking thirst traps on Instagram. Here she's doing hip thrusts, ass out, ass up in the internet, pussy knuckle out. What? Duck lips. She done pulled her shorts up into her moose knuckle. Oh man. And she wants a boyfriend that don't like thirst traps on the internet. This is the world y'all live in. You guys are disgraceful. You people are very, very misleading, man. I mean, you guys are manipulative. So you can post thirst traps. He can't like thirst traps on the internet.
Instagram has never once even micro cheated on.
Micro cheating. You're micro cheating if you're in a relationship posting that shit on the internet. This is crazy work.
You has never.
What about her DMs? Well, how many followers she got? Oh, she don't got a lot of followers. Oh, wait a minute. She got a link. She got a link tree. Okay, I was waiting for that OnlyFans to show up. It didn't show up. All right. You're micro cheating. Because if he gets into a relationship with you and be like, I don't feel comfortable with you posting that on the internet, she can be like, what's wrong with that? Micro cheating. Okay, come on. All right, this is not monogamy at all. She's lying.
Made you question your self-worth or given you anxiety about the relationship as a whole. Does anyone have a genuine, solid partner?
I'm out. Good luck out here, gentlemen. I mean, this is crazy work. All right, and last video here on this one, and then we're going to move on. We got an evil world we live in coming up, and the main event. The main event. We have a content creator. I don't know the name of the content creator to give him any props, but apparently he does a street interview where he shows pictures to women to ask them if another woman can steal their man. All right, can this woman steal your man? And then they respond. Then he'll ask her, can she steal another woman's man? All right, so this is an interesting look into the inside of mind of the modern woman. All right, let's see this video, several videos here.
Do you think she can steal your man?
Fuck no.
Why not?
Because she's not me.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
Yeah.
Do you think she can steal your man?
No.
Why not?
I don't date men.
Date women?
Yes. And could she steal them? No.
Do you think you can take someone else's woman or man?
If I wanted to.
Do you think she can steal your man? And
if it's my man, no. My man can't be stolen.
do you think you can take someone else's man?
I don't know, maybe.
Do you think she can steal your man?
No.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
Probably, but I won't.
Okay, so interesting mind here. So this is interesting. All right, this tells you about the egotism and the narcissism of the woman. Somebody said it's Mo knows. All right. Now, wait a minute. How can your man be safe from being stolen, but you can steal another woman's man? How? What world do you live in? if you're saying all men cheat, but not my man, not my girl, coach. So no woman can steal your man, but you can steal another woman's man. Like, this is tragedy, bruh. And look at this, look at the women in this video. I'm not here to describe them, but you can take a look. I mean, this is crazy, man. I mean, they really be thinking they pussy don't stink. They really think they ass don't stink, that they the best thing since sliced bread and all of this main character syndrome. I mean, this is the peak of, I don't get it, man. I just look back. That's why I don't take them seriously, man. I don't take them seriously at all. Let's go back. Let's go back to the first woman. Like, stop. But again, no. Well, men will pipe down anything. But the fact is, their man ain't gonna cheat. But come on, Donkey Kong right here, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Do you think she can steal your man?
Fuck no.
Why not?
Cause she's not me.
Do you think you can take?
All right, she's not me.
Someone else's man?
She could take someone else's man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Let's take a look. Are we serious? I mean, for one night.
Do you think she can still?
All right, so this is the woman here being shown. I mean, other than she got light skin, I mean, she's got some issues here. I mean, you can see she clearly got some issues. She got tattoo on her thigh. I'm not going to describe or wait or describe any of her body, but let's take a look. Okay.
Steal your man?
No.
All right, so the woman they showed was the previous Donkey Kong. So now we got light skinned Donkey Kong. So let's see what we got.
Why not?
Cause I don't date men.
Okay, so we got a Lily Lint Liquor.
Date women?
Yes. And could she steal them? No.
Okay, so you can't steal her.
Do you think you can take someone else's woman or a man?
If I want.
If I wanted to. I mean, look at the stomach. I mean, if I wanted to, I could take anybody's man. I mean, let's continue, man. This is mind-boggling.
Do you think she can steal your man?
If it's my man, no.
If it's my man, nope. I mean, they kind of look the same. She got the pirate hat on. All right. She got the pirate hat on, holding her wig down. All right. So, ma'am, you can't even keep your wig from leaving you. You got to have a pirate scarf on your head for your wig to stay on. But your man ain't cheating on this light-skinned Bariqua. I mean, come on, let's be real, bro. Let's be real for a second. All right. She walking down the street of Hollywood looking like a pirate. All right, let's continue right now. Come on, let's continue.
My man can't be stolen.
My man can't be stolen, really.
You think you can take someone else's man?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. At least she said maybe.
Do you think she can steal your man?
No.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
Probably, but I won't.
Probably. Crystal meth. All right, gothic methany. With the tattoo on. I mean, I'm not stop describing, man, because YouTube be hating on me, bro. But let's just be real for a second. Let's be real. Are we serious? I mean, 97 pounds of bad decisions. Every single decision she made in life has been terrible. She shaved her teeth into fangs. She got this Amy Winehouse shit going on, dandruff on her shirt. She definitely got an eating disorder. I mean, she's experimented with every drug you've ever seen. Ever. Every drug on the planet she has tried. And also she sold her body for drugs. But what does she got here? What is this? Like, come on, man. Probably. This is why when they look at Gen Z dating statistics, they can simply say 60% of Gen Z men are single, but only 34% of Gen Z women are single. How? Do the math. That don't make no sense, bro. That don't make sense. Some of these women are sharing men and they don't know it. Not mine. He ain't going. Okay. All right, let's continue.
Do you think she can steal your?
All right, what do we got right here? So we got a little, we got a petite Chiquita. All right, we got a little Chiquita. We got a Mexican. All right, before she pulls the pin on the fat grenade. All right, we better watch out. This woman might be a minor because Mexican women like this, yeah, man, they probably ain't older than 17. All right, but let's see. We got a Mexican.
Your man?
No,
Why not?
because that's not my man's type.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
No.
Okay, so wow. What a shock. So the Chiquita, petite Chiquita said no. She the only sane individual here, and she the finest one I've seen so far. Although she might be a minor, so I have to be careful. She the only one that said, nah, I can't take nobody. She the one that can take somebody else's man. Out of all these women. Unbelievable.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
No.
No. And look at the woman coming here, nosy ass woman in the back. She's gonna be like, I can.
Why not?
I wouldn't want to.
Do you think she can steal your man?
I'm gonna say no.
Let's stop. Let's stop the cap. Let's stop the cap. Let's stop. She said no. She said this woman, this young lady right here, cannot steal her man. Let's stop for a second, bro. Let's be real. That's a lie, ma'am. You lying. You lying. No. For real? Okay, I can't wait to hear her answer as to if she can steal someone's man.
Why not?
One, because I know my man's type and I'm confident in myself.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
I'm gonna say yes, but that's not in my nature.
Martin, where you at, bro? Hey, dig up Martin Luther King real quick and see what he doing out here. Martin, we gonna need you to come on back. I know you wasn't doing, I know you was in for the orgies and the trains. All right, but Martin, hey, Martin, tell your people that you led your people into a burning building. All right, all your work has been for naught. Okay, you need to come back and start reworking your plan and have a new dream, ass nigga. All right, Martin, you need a new dream because these y'all Negroes, yeah. Okay, I can, but I don't want to.
To even try to attempt.
Do you think she can steal your man?
No.
Why not?
Because she's not me.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
I could.
Wow. Let me see, man. These women look kind of the same. So she said no. I mean, are they twin sisters? They are twins, literally. I mean, they have the same arms, same titty fat hanging over the bra. Okay, same shoulders, same trapezius muscles, same fake ass hair. The only difference is one woman has on eyelashes and glasses and the other one doesn't. Same titty size. It ain't like the other titties are bigger than the other. Same skin tone. This literally is a carbon copy, but your man ain't going for her, but you can steal another woman's man. Same earrings. I mean, this is the same woman, but no, not me. Not my man.
Who your man?
No.
Why not?
Because she's not me.
Do you think you can take someone else's man?
I could.
Why do you think so?
Because I can. Because I'm me.
Because I'm me. Me. It's me. Main character syndrome. I can. I'm me. Ain't nobody better than me. There ain't another one of me. All right. Good luck. All right. Shout out to the ladies and gentlemen out here. Everybody down bad. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We got a little bit of show left. We got a little bit of show. We got our brother here. It is sheesh. Shout out to our brother. It is Adrian J says, been ninja watching for years, finally got around to donating. Thank you for reading my comment in the chat yesterday about my cousin passing. That made my day. Shout out to you. Rest in peace to your cousin, and thank you for your contribution. Carter says, it's crazy how on point you are. There's videos of Black Lives Matters or Black Lesbian Matters founders admitting to witchcraft and using that say their name to communicate with the dead. As we know, Black Lesbian Matters is witchcraft Marxists. All right. And you don't realize that they're putting forth having you say their name as a means to communicate with dead people. They admitted to this. All right. And I'm like, I'm not going to say it. You guys got to watch out. Shout out to our brother DG Seymour says, can you please translate what Waka Flocka said? I don't understand Southern slum dialect. Thank you for your time. Shout out to you. Yeah, because he was rambling. All right. And a lot of people ramble when they don't want to make sense. Shout out to Boxy Benjamin, tuition coach. I continue to watch your Flames content. Shout out to you, forever a student. I'm just trying to lead you to the promised land of enjoying your life. It's your only life. Initial DL says, I can't imagine going back home to Virginia after practically being on my own since 18 or 19. I've come close to being homeless a handful of times, and I still couldn't do it. He says, I'd feel like I would be going backwards. It's tiring, but I would rather hustle, free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. Never try to go backwards. You can regress a little bit, but don't go all the way backwards. TB says, my bro been violating. He knocked up 2 kids. He knocked up a 2-kid single mom, moved her in during his divorce. When he was 5 years old, he says, when his 5-year-old kid from marriage came to visit, he let the new baby mom put her out of his house. Wow. He says, we called a family meeting and he canceled at the last minute to save her. I'm washing my hands, CGA. Wowzers. So his kid came to baby. Oh, wow. So his house, she moved the single mom in. And then when the kid came to visit, the evil stepmother kicked the kid out of the house. You know, this is what we call sabotage. All right. They will sabotage you, man. All right. And they will sabotage your progress through a career by saying your job's not that important and your family and your kids, and you have a new family now. Wow. Shout out to Bronze. He says, Coach, hit a boss up bump in the road. Car is on its last leg. And he says, I got to take a loan out for my retirement for a new car. 8% flat rate beats 15 to 25% APR. A risky, smart move, but I got to backslide and rebuild again. Shout out to you and for your knowledge. And that is the process of bossing up, is that you're going to face so many things that make you want to quit and give in and just be normal. Okay, so that's one of those things. It's going to come up and it's going to be a bump in the road, and they're going to see how you overcome it. And that's when you really have to buckle down and go, okay, I really have to cut bad people out of my life. I really can't afford to be taking care of people who could have taken care of themselves. I really can't afford to be broke dating. And you really got to double down, tighten your belt, and get back into the game. Because whether you like it or not, time is time. All right. Whether you like it or not, there's going to be bumps in the road and problems at all times. That's never going away. Everybody has issues, even me. Okay, I deal with issues, and sometimes I deal with them in silence, and I just keep moving. All right. There's always going to be issues. There's always going to be problems. So you're going to deal with it and learn and look back and go, that wasn't that big of a problem. Mark says, I buy a house and my parents live with me. I had a good relationship with them so they can stay. At the beginning, they still treated me like I was a child. He says, I checked them, and my parents, specifically my father, was pissed. I'm the king of my castle now. That's going to be another mindset. So even the parents moving into your house still treating you like a child. So you had to check them, and they didn't want to get checked. Oh, no. Listen, if you live with me, you're under my rules. I don't care who's the parent, who's the kid. Okay. And not only that, when you move into your parents' home, guess what? You're the child. So now you got to overcome that. Oh, no, I'm a grown ass man. All right, I'm a grown ass man. You ain't going to check me in my own house. Hell no. I preside over you. That is the progression of masculinity. I don't preside under you as a grown ass man. Ratchet Monster. I was literally about to take the day off and park the truck. I turned CGA on the way to my parking spot. He was on that boss up rant. He says, live at your mama's house rant. Shout out to you. He says, I turned the truck around and just made a $1,000 day in 2 hours. Boss up and power up and continue to do so.
Boss up, nigga.
Continue to do so, guys. All right, shout out to you, man. I lit a flyer under our brother right there. I lit a fire under you. That is a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you and congratulations on the $1,000 in 2 hours.
I'm ready.
He made more in 2 hours than people done made all week. Think about that. Some of y'all done worked all week And you can't see that that's possibility for you. I've been there where you didn't think it's impossible for me to make that amount of money. There's no way you can make that amount of money. There's no way I can make $1,000, $500. Some of y'all are teachers making $150 a day. And there's some people out here that have made $1,000 in 2 hours. Woo-wee. What would you do? Well, he ain't gonna make that consistently, but I did it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a cold, evil ass world. Shout out to our brother Ratchet Monster for getting that big day. Shout out to Rusted Junk says, here's some cigar money. You nailed it. He says you need it after dealing with the DNC voting, mama crying to secretly rainbow, closeted bisexual, Bama pro-black buffoons. Shout out to you. Let's go, brothers. We got to boss up out here, man. These ass plantation buffoons.
Boss up, nigga.
Thinking the money tree gonna hit you outside in Tupelo, Mississippi or Birmingham. It's hard dealing with these guys out here, but of course, these people out here, they got the solution. They got the solution. Do better. You got lucky. You got lucky. The problems that I deal with, bruh, trust me, you don't want. Okay, you don't want my problems. Niggas, y'all would curl up and die living a day CGA problems. The problems I have, you would curl up and die. But to me, I built up calluses on my hands, right? I done been through the fire. The problems I have, y'all would just be like, I can't deal with it. Y'all would give up. Y'all would sell the cars, nigga. You'd be like, sell these motherfuckers. Right? I never could do that, CGA. Well, not if you're ready and prepared. I run over a nail. And that shit is going to be what? That shit going to be like $2,500. I run over one nail. All right. Cause it's $650 just for the tire, just for the run flats. It's $650. Nigga, let's just talk about, then that's one car, nigga. My car registration. All right. I got to register all my cars, nigga. You be like, oh Lord. My transmission slip in the G. Cook, $10K. And that's with the payment and with the insurance, nigga. That's a $10K. Oh shit, man, you do not want these problems, bro. You do not want these problems. Your kids calling you, they need some money. You think I could get an extra $200, $500? That's on top of college tuition. College tuition bill come first quarter, $28,000, nigga. Oh. And then you like, oh shit, on rent day. Ooh, you don't want these problems, man. Okay. You don't want these problems, man. It's a cold world. It's cold. So anyway, but it's a blessing. To me, it's a blessing. I'm like, this is a blessing to have these problems. Okay. But what I won't do is move in with my mama at 50. That's what I won't do for you Bama ass niggas. Oh, hell no. I'd rather have them problems. Shout out to Jones G, says another informative and life-changing show. Shout out to you, Jones G. Black Suburban Dad Review says CGA. That's what he said. I haven't ate breakfast, so could you cook up some of these broke loser males with a side of bitch ass nigga? For shout out to you, yes. Cooking. Okay.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
By the way, dude, man, to be the man, you got to beat the man. But dude, ain't nothing promised out here. Ain't nothing promised, but regressing is not going to be it. Some people will use excuses as to why to regress. Joel C says, hoes always thinking they have the best punani. We won't want to F other girls once we're with them. It's completely the opposite. Why can't they understand monogamy is like a punishment to us? Yes. Okay.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
I do see women trying to figure out and describe the ultimate male. And they be like, a guy should want to do this and a guy should want to do that. And I'd be like, wow, they're going to be out here going crazy. All right. Because how they think men are the majority of men are not like that. Sean John says she got that gutty buddy, but she got ass though. Shout out to you with that booty in the front. She got the booty in the front. Ladies, do you have a booty in the front? Front booty. That's front booty is different. But yeah, man, it is what it is. A man should want to do, but no. And they also don't want to do more for that man. He should just want me to be me. Shout out to our brother Jahari Russell says, salute, coach. Speaking gospel. Fuck these niggas. Yes, indeed. All right. Fuck these beta male bitch ass niggas, man. And they want to let you live. Nope. All right. Shout out to the women with the booty in the front. You guys can be good women out here. We have It's an Evil World We Live In. Shout out to Ratchet Monster with the co-sponsorship. We still got some show left. All right. My next appointment is not until a few hours from now. So we're here to teach. What do we got coming up here? It's the evil world we live in. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, wait till we see these videos here. I'm going to try to get to as much as possible. Do you guys want some more show? All right, because I got some show for you, as only I can do. Not many people can keep up with this. We have It's an Evil World We Live In. The Drake main event is really not that important. I mean, it's interesting, but it's an evil world we live in. But let's see here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All these other stories were better stories than the Drake story, but they would not do good on the thumbnail. All right. So I was like, how do I put that on the thumbnail? How do I put Waka Flocka on the thumbnail? You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't a good story, but I think those were the better stories. But we got this evil world we live in. We have a man here, a young black man, that says queer women are better than straight women. Okay. This should be interesting. All right, I kind of see what he's saying here, but we're going to go with it. This is Gen Z special. Queer women are better than straight women. Okay, so here we go right here.
As a straight man who is also alt, straight women are not my preference. And it's not because I like girls who like girls. No, generally, straight women give me the ick. A lot of them are so addicted to the patriarchy and so closed-minded, and they only think in binaries and traditional systems. They will say anything. Like, anything is liable to come out of their mouth, and it's harmful as fuck to humanity. Versus, like, queer women, they're generally safer to be around because they're more open-minded as people. They're mentally attuned to you if, like, you're an out-of-the-box thinker. Versus, like, if you want to be, as a man, this, men do this, cavemen do that, women do that. You know what I'm saying? Stay over there. But, like, if you kiss girls, I like you. But not because you kiss girls, but because it's like you're more open-minded. I feel.
Butterfly in the sky.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
Anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow. A reading rainbow. I can be anything.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
A reading rainbow.
Okay.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Okay, so this is Gen Z. I told y'all these Gen Z niggas gonna come up for a reason. Why did not say they all the way gay? Like, we gotta stop. Look, if you just gay, come on, tip on.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
Come on out the closet. I don't know what we're dealing with here. Hey, I like some. I don't even know what is queer. What is this? I know it's in the LBGTQ. Let's get the definition. Let me see here. Let's see. So she kissed women. Is she gay or nah? She's is a broad inclusive term for a woman who falls outside of the hetero or cisgender norms. So gay? It encompasses anyone who identifies as a woman or experiences same-sex attraction, is attracted to multiple genders, or falls under the transgender or non-binary. Well.
Butterfly in the sky.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
Somebody's going on, man. I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, he tried to sound smart with the shit by saying that the straight women, aka the cisgender women, are feminists. So he tried to hit us with some manosphere, red pill rage, but threw in some dupe. He threw in the rainbow in the middle of the shit.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
Sounding intellectual. All right, so what do we do? Okay, all right. Anyway, let me stop the music here. What city is this? Somebody said the definition had no definition. Facts. So I can by reading the definition, I can conclude that I still don't know what it is. And you can't fault me at that because I read the definition and I'm still thoroughly confused. So this is what I told you about Gen Z men. These are manosphere men. All right. He literally is saying manosphere talking points and then turned it to the rainbow. All right. I'm going to play it again just so you can see going on here. And of course, we're going to enjoy the comment section about what's going on in this one. The comment section was giving too.
As a straight man who was also straight. As a straight man who was also alt.
Okay, so a straight man that's also alt. I mean, I don't know what that is. Is that you listen to heavy metal? All right, you shop at the motherfucking what is it called? You shop at that store, the alt store. Is that what that is? Is that anyway?
Straight women are not my preference, and it's not because I like girls who like girls. No, generally, straight women give me the ick. A lot of them are so addicted to the patriarchy and so closed-minded. And
so that's talking. Look, that's a red pill talking point. Addicted to the patriarchy. I mean, yeah, hot topic ass nigga. All right, let's see.
And they only think in binaries and traditional systems. They will say anything. Like anything is liable to come out of their mouth, and it's harmful as fuck to humanity. Versus like queer women, they're generally safer to be around because they're more open-minded as people. They're mentally attuned to you if like you're an out-of-the-box thinker. Versus like if you want to be as a man this, men do this, cavemen do that, women do that. You know what I'm saying? Stay over there. But like
this is the type of nigga that want to move in with his mama at 35. Move back to his mama house at 35 ass nigga. All right. This is the guy right here.
If you kiss girls, I like you.
I like them too. I mean, I don't mind girls that kiss girls.
But not because you kiss girls, but because it's like you're more open-minded. I feel safer around you as a person, as opposed to this crowd. They're gonna say, as a man this and as a man that. I can't. Generally, if a woman tells me she's straight, that's already strike one. Strike one. You're not about to as a man me to death. It's just this non-stop performance of masculinity, and I don't have time for it.
Okay, so again, I'm gonna tell you, man, just say you broke. I mean, just say you broke. So again, my point is proven. So the minute a woman challenges you to be better, I just don't like them women. Give me the girls that kiss each other. I'm gonna go with the girls that kiss each other. Men do not want to be challenged. One thing, if you challenge a man to be better, them niggas gonna go crazy. They gonna start making you be more masculine. You stop being fat. You stop smoking vape. You get some more money in your pocket. Them niggas be like, nah, man, I can't side with that. We're the girls who kiss girls. We're just two fat Lily Lent lickers. I'll just join in with them. I feel safer around them. What man says they want to feel safe? All right, come on, brothers. We gone, bro.
I cannot unpack the patriarchy for you, shawty. Like, if you don't want to read a fucking book, can't do it. Won't do it. If you're the type to like make fun of niggas with bedazzled jeans and all that shit, hey, bro, you can go ahead and move around. I don't have time for it. But shawty with the blue hair, I want to go to a coffee shop and read some bell hooks. That's my kind of date. I like that. And that's not to say that queer women don't have their own discrepancies, right? Because sometimes you'll come across a queer woman, they kind of want to like flip-flop. They're low-key the same as some straight women in the sense that they'll try to change their gender role depending on who they're with instead of like deconstructing that entirely. Like, for instance, there's some bi women, they will date a woman and then want to be the masculine one, right? But then with a man, they're like, oh, if I'm going to be with a man, I'm going to be with a man, right? So it's like they're once again perpetuating that system. And it's like, you're not going to get with me and all of a sudden you're about to as a man me to death to reap the benefits of patriarchy. So they're not perfect, but by a long shot better than straight women, for sure. As a straight
I must say, I don't know what he's talking about. Right, but I do hear a lot of
look at this bitch ass nigga.
Did he say bell hooks at a vinyl record coffee shop? At a vinyl record thrift / coffee / vinyl record store. All right, that's where I want to be.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Okay. And the comment section was giving, we don't have time to go to the comment section, but yeah, the men were in there I told you we do have time. All right, come on. We got some time, brothers. Let's get into it right here. Where we at? We got a little time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Okay, so this guy, a male with long hair, says straight women date for what you are. Queer women date you for who you are. This guy dressed like a cowboy says, as a bi man, thank you. Bisexual man, thank you. It's scary dating straight black women. I tell them up front, I've been with men.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
As soon as you make them mad, you all types of gay slurs.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This woman says, I love queer presenting men, and as a bisexual woman myself, I find them safer and more comfortable with themselves.
New world order. New world order.
It's an evil world we live in.
Are people lonely? Are y'all lonely? Y'all need some work? Do y'all need a job? Y'all need a job. Somebody needs. There's not enough work out here. For some people, y'all just got too much time on y'all hand. Everybody needs to work 60 hours tomorrow. If you make me president, everybody working 60 hours. Because y'all doing meeting at the coffee vinyl shop, thrift store to read bell hooks. You have too much time. Is there something in the water in Atlanta? Is there something in the water? What's wrong with you men today, bro? It's over. What are we doing? I don't even know where we're going at this particular point. Well, we do have a woman that has this to say related to this one. It's an evil world we live in presents this woman saying this.
And I think we have a bunch of pussies, actually. Right. We are producing women and men who are pussies. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. They cannot deal with discomfort. They cannot deal with frustration. They cannot deal with sacrifice or hardship or responsibility. They want it to be easy. Who said raising children was easy? You don't get the good stuff unless you put in the work.
Let's go. I mean, if I said it, I'm getting canceled, but I think she figured it out, bruh. That's it. She figured it out. I am in 100% agreement with this Lily Lit Liquor. All right, come on, bruh. That's what it is, bruh. That's what it is.
I think we have a bunch of pussies, actually. Right. We are producing women and men who are pussies. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. They cannot deal with discomfort. They cannot deal with frustration. They cannot deal with sacrifice or hardship or responsibility. They want it to be easy. Who said raising children was easy? You don't get the good stuff unless you put in the work. And it's the same if you're out in the world. Of course, it's easier to go to a job than it is to stay home with a child because a child demands more of you, but it also gives back more. And I'm going to say this is not a binary equation here. So 66% may want to stay home, but they may want to stay home and have part-time work or do some work from home. It may not be as binary as you're making it out to be. It's not like you have to stay home for 3 years. And it's not an elitist idea. It's not miserable to have children. It's
all right. So she's talking about having. Yeah, I mean, she winning. People ain't trying to see it. Okay, we just got a bunch of goofy, weak ass men and women out here. All right, I think I got one more video than the main event here. You know what? Maybe we'll save that for another day. All right, so that's just the evil world we live in. We got some more time here. We got the main event coming up.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, let's jump into it. Let's dig into see these Iggy's chest in here. We got Drake out here, apparently not going to Arizona for girls anymore because Drake is a felony to pay for intimacy. But let's chop it up with the main event. Okay, finally. Okay, let's get into it. Main event. Drizzy Drake, side chick out here speaking reckless about what's going on in the marketplace that he had right here. We're going to show you the woman in question here. We have this woman out here, a little flatback supreme, said that when she was 21 years old, she dated Drizzy Drake. And as you can see right there, a little flat pass piece of white calico. All right, we do have her Instagram for those who want to peruse the Instagram right here. All right, let's go ahead and pull her Instagram up. She has a 1.7 million followers. She says she got flued out. All right, little flatbacks, as you can see right here. She got the pancake okay, yes, indeed. All right, itty bitty titty committee. I like it. Little waisted, narrow waisted girl. All right, advertising on Al Girl's internet. She been flown to Paris and all of that. All right, there she is right there. Apparently, she's not 21 years old no more. All right, but this is on the flatback supreme category. You know, this type of woman doesn't entertain the blackies. All right. Blackies don't like these narrow waist women like this. All right. They're like, there's enough cushion for the pushing. She not thick enough, coach. All right. This archetype is not it, but you know, for the higher end West End niggies, it is what it is right there. You know, you could go around her whole waist with your arm. All right. And just pull her up caveman, Donkey Kong, King Kong style right here. So this is the woman that we're going to talk about. All right, you'll find her name if you want to do a little bit of research about what she's talking about here. This is the title of the article here about your boy Drizzy Drake. She says right here, the things he said to me were very alarming. Drake's ex, her name is Suede, claimed she felt scared for her safety during their breakup when she was 21 years old. Oh, wait. All right, how dare Drake date a 21-year-old woman? How old was he when he was dating this nice 21-year-old young chicken tender?
How dare you?
Now, she says, X, let's just go ahead and fix that. Side chick. All right. Flued out. I'm not even going to say escort. All right. But work. Right. That's what we're going to call it here. Side chick, I don't know. But what is she scared about here? She says, when you hear those things said to you coming from the most powerful artists in the world that has so much power and can do things like make you disappear and the unimaginable with the snap of his fingers, is very scary. All right. So interesting. Let's see here. Her non-disclosure agreement must have expired. So let's add this to the stage and get down to the bottom line of what she's talking about here. Back in 2022, there were rumors that Drake was dating social media star and model Suede Brooks when she was 21 years old and he was 35. The pair were seen vacationing on a yacht together in Saint-Tropez that summer, and a source told Entertainment Tonight that they were having fun together. All right. So basically what they're saying in this situation, it was,
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
It ain't safe out here for nobody. All right. These women out here talking because, yes, clout chasing, they can get more clout talking about you after the fact, especially when the dating or relationship marketplace is over for them with that particular person. She's going to say, I was too young and dumb. He took advantage of me. He scared me, and so forth and so on. Okay. But she went on a boat. All right. And she had a sugar daddy with a boat. He was 35 years old, far too old to be dating young tenders like that. So they're framing it as he was way too older. You see that? 35 and 21. Where I can show you a video of an 18-year-old woman says she got flown onto a high-end yacht by a billionaire. Okay. So she's using all of these things here. So she says 4 years have passed and she's seen hide no hair of any money from Drake. And we still don't know much else about what had happened between the two. But now Suede is back in the spotlight to promote her Netflix reality show, which is called Calabasas Confidential. So she's still in these streets. She's still mahi-mahi. And she dropped some new claims about her experience with the Iceman rapper. So Drake is hot right now. He just released 2 and 3 albums. She's trying to promote a Netflix show, which looks like some sort of reality show. And now, guess what? She wants to go ahead and do what? Leverage her past relationships with high-tier men to gain status and attention on the other side, when she's been messing with regular basic sugar daddies before all of that. So let me leverage my relationship. Let me talk about the past men that have entered my body for a fee or free so I can leverage that for attention. Okay, so Drake's minding his own business, and she out here got Drake's name in her mouth. Okay, it says appearing on a latest episode of something called a Dumb Blonde Podcast. All right, so let's see if we can find it. Dumb Blonde Podcast. Okay. Okay, I found it. The Dumb Blonde Podcast. Okay. Oh, I see whose podcast this is. This appears to be Bunny's podcast. Is this Bunny's podcast? This appears to be the woman's podcast of the guy that got divorced. His former escort wife. What's the guy's name? Jelly Roll. So this is Jelly Roll's ex-wife's or estranged wife's podcast. Okay. Yeah, that's Jelly Roll's estranged wife's podcast. All right. All right. So there we go right there. For those who are keeping attention there. Let's go back to the article here. All right. So both of them are monetized. It says right here, Suede cleared up the narrative surrounding her relationship with Drizzy, clarifying that they began hanging out when he had hired, he was hired to perform at her friend's birthday party. After that, they apparently dated on and off for a few months, during which that time she would travel to Toronto to see him, even meeting his mammy. All right, shout out to Drake's mammy right there in the picture.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
So Drake's mom put him on. Should Drake move back in with his mama? Let's see what you guys say about that. All right, so she's now saying they had an on-again, off-again relationship. No, they didn't. You were literally in a rotation, getting flown out, and he put your ass on the calendar, okay, which isn't all bad. Ladies, if that's what position you're in, that's what position you're in. So she was on a rotation. Highly likely Drake was also fucking with that old icy, spicy-ass woman. All right, but he had a bunch of work that he had coming in and out. You got flown out and even met the mammy. Mammy don't care.
I'm not going to say what race, what people.
Mammy,
we know I can't
Drake
say that.
Let a hoe be a hoe. It says right here, she says, it was amazing. He's such a great guy. I felt like the narrative that was spun was like, I kind of am stepping out of his territory, when in reality, he came onto our program. She said, while confirming rumors that they, quote unquote, hooked up. Now, by the way, for the people saying, is this sex trafficking? I don't know what y'all call it, sex trafficking when I do it. Okay, I don't know what, when I say I flew somebody out, y'all call it sex trafficking. Y'all call it prostitution and escorting. Is he going to catch a case? But it sounds like she said right here, she says, I kind of stepped out onto his territory when in reality, he came onto our program. What? I don't know, man. What is she trying to spin that as? She trying to say he really liked me. He really loved me. And he really was sprung with me. I was different. Main character syndrome. I was different than the other girls he flew out. All right. He was on my program. I run a tight ship. He had to do what I said to do. He didn't just treat me like, really? That's what she's talking about here. And take a look at this bird. All right. Look at these. Look at the cakes. That's crazy. Okay, that is a flatback for sure. He's great. I haven't spoken to him in a minute. I don't really like to speak to a lot of my past flings or men that I've dated in the past. Once you lose me, I'm gone. Wow. This is some main character-ish. I don't speak to my past flings and sugar daddies. Once you lose me, I'm gone. I'm on to the next high value guy. man, I'll tell you, look, you guys think that y'all gonna eventually be able to overcome all of the narcissism in their mind. I'm pretty sure he hasn't thought of this woman. Wasn't he flying out somebody else recently? He done flew out plenty of women. He was just flying someone else out. All right, he's like, thank you with your little skinny ass legs. All right, go on back home. He ain't thinking about you, apparently, allegedly. So let's see what she has drummed up here. I was the best he ever had. He regrets. He regrets me. All right, this prompted Bunny to ask Sway to share what Drake did apparently to lose her. What did he do to lose her? I want to know this, which is when the conversation took a dark turn, suggesting that there were some issues with honesty, Swade said. Wait, honesty? Ma'am. Okay, so Drake lied to you. Oh, hey, so Drizzy, let's be honest, your game is whack. You out here thinking that telling these women they the only ones and they got a chance at the future with your goofy ass. Nigga, hey, Drake, we know Drake ain't got no game, all right? We know Drake a big trick. You know, a trick recognize a trick. We know you out here with the tricking. We know you out here, but you false promising these women. You selling them a dream and tricking. Come on, bro. We got to do better, Drizzy. All right, let's put Drake up here for a second on the goddamn Summer Jam screen. We gonna put Drake up over here on the Summer Jam screen. Drake, you out here promising these bitches a future and paying for them and flying them out? Hey, bro, you need some work on your tricking. All right, you need some work on your tricking. You ain't got to promise them shit. All right, let's put Drake ass on the Summer Jam screen real quick. All right, what's a good picture to put up this nigga? All right, anyway, yeah, this is a good one right here. Drake, you promising these bitches a future? Hey, man, this trick or treat. You ain't got to promise them ish. Just tell them to go back home and I'll call you. You don't call me, I'll call you. Yeah, we don't trick and promise bitches. We don't when we pay, and they know. All right. Yes, I'll see you when I see you. I'll fly you out. I'll give you a little something. I'll put something on it. All right. I'll get your nails done. And then we send them home, bro. We ain't out here to run game and trick at the same time. Yeah. We ain't doing this. Somebody called it the OVO tricking. They must trick different in Toronto. Y'all giving them allowances and shit and giving them carte blanche to spend money on a secured account card and then promising these bitches a future and shit. All right, man. Put the NDA on the bitch. Toss their ass and put their ass back on the airplane, nigga. Okay, let's get back to it. So she said Drake had a problem with honesty. Really? Swade said he lives such a big, fulfilled, busy life. I personally couldn't keep up with that. I would go see him in Toronto, and then one day I was like, I'm tired of this. Yeah, that's what happens when you use the crispy mouthpiece and money at the same time, bruh. Just pay these girls off. No false promises, no expectations. She thought she had a future. Oh, look. This is what she thought. Uh-oh, whose double R is this? She taking pictures in the double R like my girls take pictures in the G-Wagon. All right, so here we go right here. Okay, where's the headrest shit? Oh, my goodness, that is a narrow, skinny-ass woman. All right, like, shout out to her, boy. She got the long legs. Hey, check this out. Oh, yeah, that's who it was. It was the other brother, the rapper's brother, the rapper's girl, buying them G-Wagons and stuff. Yeah, man, the tricking got to get tighter, Drake. You're going to have to tighten up your tricking. I get it why you overpay, but you have to tighten up on the tricking. All right, your tricking is out of control. Your hoes be out here running their mouth and shit. She pretty, she long backed it, flat back supreme. Now, this is what happens to me. I actually had a young lady tell me this. She was like, "Oh, you know, when I came out to see you, I thought I was gonna have all of your time and attention." And I was like, "That's not how it works." Because she was like, "You still going to the gym, you still got your appointments with your physical therapist, and you still doing your show 4 hours, and you still." I was like, yeah. What did you think? I was just going to start just clearing my calendar because you're here for a week or a weekend? No, I'm going to do my regular shit like you're coming into my life. And this is, again, the main character syndrome. The expectations are just ridiculous. They think that when they show up in your life, this is the money, energy, attention. This is why I tell you, you're wasting time. They think that they're going to show up in your life and you're going to just stop what you're doing and make them the focal point of the trip or vacation. Like, nah. Yeah, Sauce Walker was the guy. Nah, ma'am, you're gonna be here. You do what I do. You follow my schedule and shit, and then I'll make time for you. No. I'm not gonna give up. So they wanted you to come to your house, and then you be done with work at 5:30, like they lazy ass do. And now you ain't got shit to do all day. They come over to your house on a Saturday. You work on Saturday and Sunday too? Yes. And you wait over there until I'm done, bitch. Like what? Wait over there till I'm done. I'm gonna still keep doing me. I'm still gonna be over here trying to make $1,000 a day or 2 hours. That's gonna help me pay for the tricking. So I'll pay for whatever your flight. I'm still going to work. And so that's what her problem is. He lives a big, busy life. He didn't have time for me. And then she was like, I'm tired of this. I have to wait over here in the studio while he lays down tracks and reads his ghostwriter's lyrics. Yes, baby. He's still going to the studio. He's still going to work. He still got a fucking interview over here. He's still planning tours. He got to meet with his manager, nigga. Yeah, but what are we going to do in the time? What am I supposed to do? I thought you were going to shower me with your love. Ass nigga. Main character syndrome, narcissism. I thought I was going to stop your show. I thought, yeah, somebody says she a 4 with makeup. Confirmation right there. I thought you were going to just ride me around and take me to brunch, lunch, dinner, pools, vacations, farmers market, festivals, fairs. I thought you were just going to make your day centered around mine. No.
Nope.
No. You're coming into my world. And that's what she's saying there. And that's why she was salty. She's going to blame Drake for the breakup, but she's going to say, I got salty because I wasn't the main character in Drake's life. Well, these other men prioritize me. You should too. All right. So there it is right there. He lives such a big, fulfilled, busy life. I personally couldn't keep up with that. All right. I would go to see him in Toronto. And then one day I was like, I'm tired of this. He got me waiting at the house while he's doing tours, vacation. And he actually seeing other girls in the Fairmont suite. So he actually banging other girls because, double booking. Okay. You got to treat me like a queen, a princess. I deserve. You got to ship me here shopping, going on vacation, going to sip, going to sip mimosas, going out laying by the pool. Like, this is incredible, man. But he actually probably had some other work that he had to attend to because I'm pretty sure he double and triple booked with the tricking. All right. So he was like, damn, I got to go fuck this girl that I left up in the private suite at the Fairmont. At the Waldorf Astoria. I got a girl at the Waldorf Astoria. I got a girl at the Fairmont. I got a girl over here at my crib. All right, mom, come talk to this girl because I got to go meet my other work. She here flown in. Like, yo, they think they're going to be the one. I'm the one. I'm the one everybody wants. You know how many men I turned down to be in here in Toronto with you? Like, their minds are interesting and fascinating. Fascinating mindset. And then she says right here, there she is right there, just so you can see her. All right. She looking like Alicia Silverstein right now. She need to go ahead and chalk that up and play her role. She says, especially when you're dating someone that's high caliber and with that power, when we did end things, I was very scared for my safety and for a lot of things for a very long time living in LA. She alleged making claims that about the aftermath of their split. She says the things he said to me were very alarming. So now she's playing the victim.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always
She's playing the victim.
Jermaine's
She's going to say, she actually says it next. She's going to say, I was young and intimidated and he was powerful and he was so wonderful and he knew people. He had connections. He can make me disappear. And I was just a young girl. I was just a girl. I was just young, but you didn't have no problem getting flown out there, getting folded up and tricked and treated on. But now, victim. You see how they have to play the victim on the way out? He was scary, intimidating. He said things. I can't wait to hear what he said. What did he say? You was able to be up under his chest, all right, but now all of a sudden he's scary and powerful. So it says right here, the things he said to me were very alarming. I was 21 or 22 at the time. And when you hear those things said to you coming from the most powerful artist in the world that has so much power and can do things the unimaginable with the snap of a finger, it is very scary. He was so big. He was so black. Scary nigga. Scary nigga. Now, here's the thing related to this. And I've been talking about this conundrum, the female conundrum. The female conundrum is this, is that the very thing that they find attractive, the very thing that they fall for is the very thing that is going to make them the victim. Okay. So I've described this as A woman will say, I like a guy that takes charge, is a leader, who makes plans and shit like this. Then when they get that, he's controlling. He doesn't let me make decisions. He always decides where we go. You see what I mean? The very quality that they like and are attracted to. If he wanted to, he would, is then now framed as a victim mindset in the narrative now when they get it. Okay. I like a guy that's rough, domineering. He knows what he wants. He can pick me up. He picks me up and pins me against the wall. He chokes, whoops, and spanks me and pulls my hair. Is now domestic violence. Now he was abusive. He was he played with my titty nipples too hard. He pinched them too good. He used to pick me up and throw me around and treat me like a rag doll and pull on my hair, and he choked me. He strangled me. I got bruises and pictures. This is a game you're playing. There's a fine line between rough sex and domestic violence. You see what I mean? So the thing that they looked at as a positive, he's powerful, he has high status, he has money, he tricks on me, he flies me out at will, he gives me the treatment. Now looks like I'm scared, he's powerful, I was too young, I was 21 at the time, my brainstem ain't developed yet, and it went too far. He crossed the line. I consented the first 28 times, but on time 29, I did not consent. I didn't consent on the 29th time. I was with it on time 1 through 28. And then I tried to steal his bag and run to the elevator, and then he mollywopped me and dragged me back to the room. Yes, sex trafficking. Okay. He made me slob on knobs. He made me hire those male escorts. He made Cassie get herpes in the back of her throat. All right, you see what happened was, although she was the one booking, hiring, picking, choosing, running around, having rounds, jumping up and on the down, $5 foot longs, okay, for 5 hours and 6 rounds. She was the little brown fucking machine. But you know what? At the end of the day, he dragged me from that elevator. So now it's time to send him to jail. I didn't consent. He made me snort lines of coca and stay up all night, 3 days in a row, getting my back blown out. All right, paying my rent. I had to go fly from intercontinental hotels, eat up all this great food and caviar and motherfucking crab legs and lobster tails and shit like that and shrimp. And I had to eat up all that food. I had to drink up all the drinks, staying up all night, blowing on whistles and drinking alcohol, Cristal and all kind of rosé, Chardonnay. How dare this nigga make me eat up all the food and drink up all the drink and snort up all the coca and sniff all the weed and all that shit. How dare this nigga put all these drugs and pile of pink tussies, getting it flown in commercial private flights. Traumatized. It's trauma. How dare he take me to motherfucking Tulum and to Rome and Paris and Egypt. How dare this nigga take me to Australia and all kind of shit like this? How dare this nigga take me all the way around the world and on chartered flights? Take me to Monaco. I'm sleeping on yachts. How dare this nigga do this? All right. And I got me out here looking crazy and shit. I was so young. I was vulnerable. I was only 19 to 22, 28. Oh my goodness gracious. That's the victim narrative, main character syndrome. And look how she's looking up there. I was victimized and I can't get access to it. No, I got to sleep with a 68-year-old sugar daddy with a boat. How dare this nigga? I want to be with Drizzy. But I'm so scared and vulnerable. He can do things at the snap of a finger, unimaginable. It's scary. Here we go. Bunny asked Wade to share some of the things Drizzy had apparently said that scared her. Great question. Because women will say they're traumatized by men and men have given them trauma. They will say their parents have given them trauma. These men are traumatizing me. My parents traumatized me. Okay, how did they do it? I'll wait. Tell me what the trauma is. Tell me what he said that scared you. What was it? And guess what? Crickets. Because when they get to describing the shit, you're going to find out it's choice. You're going to find out that they stayed. You're going to find out it went on for 5 years. You're going to find out it's some bullshit. All right, what trauma did your parents give you? Nothing. Give me the details. What? They didn't let me stay out at night. Did it let me go sleep at my boyfriend's house? Okay, yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut up, nigga. Let's start describing this said threat. So Bunny said, what did he actually do to scare you? And she says, I was getting text messages that he's gonna have bitches fold me up verbatimly. Is that a word? That's what he said. He was gonna have women fold her up. Could that be lesbians? What kind of women folding up these little cakes? I mean, these are some little uncooked Cinnabons right there. There's some little buns. All right, you know, white people call butt all kind of weird names. You know what I mean? White people call names for butt because it's a little butt. All right, they'll be like bums, biscuits. They'll be like they'll say bum bum. Did I say that? Bum bum. These are all little names. Tush. You know, that implies little. Fanny. Right? Tush, bum, bum bum, fannies, you know, this type of shit. Hiney. All right, he was hit me in the hiney. Yeah, these are all meaning little and small. As you can see right here, we'll go ahead and blow this up. All right. But niggas call it cake. All kind of shit. Cake. They don't call it anything they calling it sound big. You know what I mean? Rump shaker. Yams. Yeah, shout out to nigga with the yams. She got them yams. All right. They don't say this about white women. She got ice cream cookies. All right. Cinnabons. Niggas be like yams, all kind of shit. Wagon. Look at all that wagon she dragging. Dunk. She got that dumpster. That donkey. Yeah, man. Dudes be calling it all that, bro. All right. But these are that's definitely a hiney. All right. That's definitely a hiney. All right. He slapped me on the fanny. Yes. This is crazy, man. But we just stretching the shit out. So she says, as for what caused the alleged text exchange, Sway said there was a miscommunication that caused Drake to wrongly assume she had been talking shit about him in LA. So there it is right there. And you know she was running her mouth. So what happened was she was running her mouth. She didn't sign the NDA, but she was out there throwing salt in the game. And Drake, so she act like Drake just started commenting on her and trying to scare her and intimidate her. When the reality is she was running her mouth. It says right here, it was a miscommunication. All right. He misheard something. Nah, you was running your motherfucking lips talking about who's a blood or a crip. Okay. And then he caught wind of it. And he said, you was talking shit on me and trashing me in the game in LA. And now she was like, but I was scared. She says, I know I've grown a lot from it. And I know he's grown a lot from it. I think also during that time, it was emotional for both of us because it was just like a big miscommunication. No, that sounds like your fault. Okay. Sounds like you was running your mouth. And guess what? He tried to put your ass in check. And it says, despite all that, Sway made it clear that she thinks Drake has a great heart and wishes nothing but the best for him. Yep, it's over for you. Look at Drizzy. Drizzy's like, yeah, baby, I'm still successful and you still hopping on 68-year-old sugar daddies. I always tell my girls, man, hey, look, when it's time to leave me, go ahead. You can fuck 68-year-old men all you want. You lucky to be down here at the bottom of the marketplace, meaning that I'm one of the young sugar daddies out here. All right, I still got time. All right, you're gonna run out of time, and I'm still gonna be 70, God willing. All right, and I'm gonna still be putting hands on hips with women equal to your equivalent at this particular point, but you won't. All right, you're gonna be in a hotel suite begging a 68-year-old Harry Russian, hoping he don't put your ass in the fucking suitcase and wheel your ass to the elevator. All right, so good luck hopping on dick. Good luck walking the carpet. Good luck out here on the apps. Good luck finding another me. You know, I could do the same shit. And it says right here, when I was with him, hanging out with him, he was so fun. He was the biggest personality. He has the biggest personality. He honestly is one of the funniest people I know. She said, I was surprised that he even wanted anything to do with me because I'm not his type. So yeah, shout out to Drizzy out here. I don't think Drizzy's a loser in this situation. She didn't have many allegations to prove or to clout chase or throw out here. She tried to make it some bullshit that it wasn't. And somebody said it was because of the Kendrick beef. Yeah, it could have been that she was out here telling. It could be that she was out here the source of the information that Kendrick Lamar was getting. Could that be it? Because she might have known some information, and Kendrick's people probably got a hold of the information that she was given, and he knew that she was the fucking squill, and he had to put her ass in check. All right, so you're right about that, Jesperton. You're right. It was right in the midst of the Kendrick beef. And so he was like, oh, I know who told that. And she was out there running her mouth. And he was like, look, bitch, I can make you disappear. And she says I have nothing but good things to say about him, besides the fact that he was like almost threatened me, which was scary at that age. Yeah, don't play that age part, baby. You want to be around here with grown ass men, you're gonna have to be a big girl. And it says right here, she continued, I don't owe him anything. It was just scary at that age, especially dealing with someone like that, somebody that I also looked up to. I loved Drake growing up. And she says right here, okay, well, that sounds complicated. We reached out to Drake's reps for comment. I also did not reach out to Drake's reps for comments on this one, but we hope that him or his people are watching, and I'm 100% behind Drizzy on this one. This is just a bird, and she chirping, and like I said, the type of men, let me see here. The type of men that she dates now, I mean, although she might have a Chad on there. Let's see here if I can pull this up. I'll pull up the meme. Let's see what we doing here. I'm gonna have to put meme on this one. These are the type of men that she got to deal with now. Oh shoot. Yeah, let's pull this one up. All right, so these are the type of men that she got to deal with now. She had Drake and she thought it was all gravy. But now, when you see girls like this on Instagram, remember who owns the boat. All right, so you could have kept it real and played your role, but guess who you rolling around with? Guess who out here laying on your chest and stomach? Guess out here who got you folded up like a love letter from the second grade? All right. Guess where she got to go for love? You know what I mean? Guess what she looking at? She like, damn. She got to go over there and throw that derriere over the white wolf. All right. He got to lay that stomach right on your stomach. All right. They ready to look at him. He put hands on hips. All right. She got that little body out there, man. White wolf got to fold your ass up. You know, you ain't got Drizzy. You had it good. You know, Drizzy he a trick sugar daddy, but now you out there with white wolf and granddaddy. All right, doing the get him daddy shit.
Get him daddy.
All right, anyway, let's do these super chats and get up out of here. We had a great show. I think this was a fantastic show. We woke some bitch ass niggas up, right? But my mama ass niggas. All right, we got a Rusted Junk says, Coach, we need Unicron to come and gobble up the earth any day now, y'all. Young people, we want y'all to live. We want y'all to live a little bit, but the old days are not coming back.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door.
Okay.
And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
Okay. The old days are not coming back. All right. Some of y'all, you know, may get that tender love, but and I'm just telling you what's going to happen in the next 6 years. I want you to think about this. In 2019, what did dating and relationships look like? Think about the shit that y'all went through. Y'all were like, oh, you know, they flaked on dates and, you know, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, what Tinder and Bumble and Hinged and, you know, Instagram women. Think about what you was thinking about the 2019 dating marketplace. It was pretty much a farce then, right? It's far worse now. Everybody can agree to this. You can look at the statistics. All right. Your personal experience might differ slightly, but for a short period of time. Now, what's going to be in 2032? Think about it. What's it going to look like in 2032? And I'm crazy. I'm crazy to even think that I can even look at the option of being alive in 2032. Okay. When I was a young person, when I was a kid, we couldn't even do the math after the year 2000. Press 1 if you're an old nigga like me or an old wench. All right. An old, you know, if you're an old woman, remember back in the day you was in school thinking like the year 2000, like, God damn. And you'd be like, what about 2060? God damn, am I even going to be alive? Nigga got out his calculator. Like, am I even going to be alive in 2060? Like, what the fuck? It's impossible. You didn't even think the world was going to be around. You were like 2020. You were like, God, like that. There's no way, bro. Is the world, nigga, the sun going to clash into the earth by 2020? Now you're looking at like 2032. Like, yeah, that ain't too far away. 2032? Mm-hmm. NBA players are signing contracts to the year 2032. I'm looking at the page like 2032. Like, what the fuck? Like, I think we just gonna have fucking, space uniforms and flying cars. But I'm looking at contracts to 2032. Like, is this real? You signing leases and shit. You signing contracts. Also, like 2030. Really? Oh my God. Like, that's mind boggling to me. I'm old as a motherfucker. Like, what? I can live to 2060? Like, yeah, what? I'll be damn. Like, what's the world going to be like in the year 2055? Like, yeah, it's 2055. Let's hit the fireworks. Another new year. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, they got car loans. You're going to pay this off until the year 2037. All right, I'll sign it. I guess the world won't be here. You sign it off. The world ain't going to be here anyway, nigga. All right, you signing it. Then the next year, 2037, you like, oh, Lord. We still here with this bullshit, huh? All right, anyway, shout out to all old heads. Young people, you don't understand. Y'all were born in 2000. You don't get it. I'm going to be one of those people that when I was a young person and I used to study history and they was alive in like 1862 to 1932. And you was like, damn, they lived in 2 decades. They lived in 2 centuries. Who remembers that as an old nigga? You will read somebody. Helen Keller, born 1875, died, 1937. And you was like, God damn, she was 158 years old. Okay. You doing the math? And then I'm looking at myself like, oh shit, I'm gonna be one of them people. They gonna be like, this nigga was born in 1975. God damn. Did you have color? Nigga, did y'all live in black and white? All right, I'm gonna be one of them motherfuckers out here like this nigga old as dust. 1975 old ass nigga. All right, golly. You old as fuck, nigga. What was it like in 1975? Fuck, old ass nigga. I used to be on YouTube back in the 1900s. So I'm going to be one of those people. Wow. All right, shit. I'm going to be one of them old ass motherfuckers that lived in 2 centuries. I'm going to be a piece of antique. And be like, look. That nigga was born in the 1900s. Look at that old ass nigga over there. Look at him. He was born in hey, how old are you, Pops? I'm 71 years old. God damn, nigga, 71? You was born in the 1900s. Look at this nigga. He's still in the gym and was born in the 1900s. Look at this nigga with a young bit. He's still with a 22-year-old Thai woman. What was life like in the 1900s, nigga? What was life like in the 1900s? This the oldest nigga on earth. In the year 2040. Look at this nigga. All right. How are you still alive, nigga? You got to be 112 years old. Well, I'm only 70. I'm only 67. Damn. All right, anyway. Shout out to the young dudes. We got a couple more as we exit today's stream. Hit the like button. Shout out to our brother Maurice C. Roach says wives are extinct like dinosaurs. Certainly by the year 2065, there won't be any wives. Swarthy Wizard says, what is the inside of a Arabic woman like? What is the inside of an Arabic woman like? I don't know, man. The women that I've had from that side of the road, they've been extra tight. All right. Extra tight. I had a woman that was from that side of the road. She was tighter than a mug. But you know, they got high restraints to not be seen with your ass in public. What are the insides of an Arabic woman like? Any Arabic women watching me? Middle Eastern, Persian, Saudi Arabian. Shout out to our brother here. Kevin says, Coach Allah co-signed age gap relationships and marriages when the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings on him, married his first wife, Khadija, blessings on her, who was his employer and a millionaire. All right, shout out to him. Okay. All right. And was she of age? All right, because I know that was an issue over there, but I ain't said it. All right, crazy. All right, so I guess he got it right there. Peace and blessings onto him and her out there running that game out there. Shout out to our brother here. It is David A. He says, trick or treat, give me something good to eat. Coach, you got to clip that from yesterday. The homeboy, I think his name is Chaotic in Miami. Bro was too funny. I definitely got to get on that and clip his clips because he's got way too many good clips from that sound bite. All right. And if you want to meet Middle Eastern women, have some money. I'm telling you, they gold dig on another level, guys. It's hard to get Arabic Middle Eastern women for free. Guys, I'm telling you, man, that's not their culture. Their culture is not to bang pookies for very long. They got their sneaky links. They do their dirt. They do their dirt, but they don't do it as long, man. They don't mess around. All right. But you need some money. You messing with a Middle Eastern woman, all right, you're going to need some money, especially when they got family. You're not just going to mess around on them. You need to be in the money game, and not even the American woman money, because American women are cheap compared to Middle Eastern women. And Persian women, oh, my God. Okay, that is a different league. That is a different league. If you think you're going to just secure a Middle Eastern baddie and you just going to be out here broke, stop. Stop, man. And I know some pookie ass nigga, not me. I used to bang and run through Middle Eastern women. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, out in the public, dragging it. Dude, you know anything about honor killings? It is very risky for a Middle Eastern woman to be out here getting banged and ran through. I mean, that's death to them. She risking life and limb. I mean, cousins can just stone and rock her. All right, I don't care how liberal. I don't care. Well, they in California is different. Bro, and I mean, some of their aunties and tias be out there acting reckless, but they don't care about them old Middle Eastern women. But a young Middle Eastern woman, high school, 15 to 22, they ain't about to get dragged by some pookie ass nigga. I mean, they ain't gonna put their reputation on the line for their cousins and brothers to stomp their ass out at the next family gathering. Okay, they ain't playing that game. They are not. Now, they'll keep some shit on the low. And they'll mask it because I had a Middle Eastern chick and she was like, well, this is my coach. This is my personal trainer, shit like this. Right. But if their family's around, they can get stomped out by their male cousins. Okay. Their male cousins will stomp their ass out, bro. I mean, you got to watch out for that. So, you know, they're risking life and limb. So let's see here. I think I got everybody. So we're going to exit today's stream. Shout out to Coach Gang. Yes, indeed. They'll hide it, but they're not going to let you get dragged their ass out here on Al Gore's internet. Okay, because they can get stomped. They whole father find out. There was shout out to Ian Williams says Hollywood CGA. There was this Middle Eastern chick that got deleted by her own father and mother for dating a black guy. Now, this was a while back. Straight up honor killing. Let's see if we can pull this up because these niggas are lie on the internet. Nah, not me. Middle Eastern girlfriend. She had a black boyfriend. Where's the girl at? And the mom and the dad killed her. Choked her out. Bro. This is like in New Jersey or something. Or let me see where is it at. This was like in New Jersey. So it was in the United States. That was 2025. Okay, there's one going on in 2025 right here. 2024, parents tried to kill 17-year-old daughter who refused to, let me see here. I mean, we got several stories here. U.S. teenager nearly honor killed for refusing marriage in Iraq. Okay, so if we're refusing arranged marriage, 17. I can't find the article of this particular one. We got a Washington parents not guilty in attempted honor killing. That's 2025. And the reason they found out, he said, not just black men, white men too. Yeah, it doesn't matter what race you are. Like if the parents ain't down, they could do some shit like this. But the reason why they found out that the mom and dad did it because they try to act like she just died mysteriously or somebody else killed her and the parents weren't home. But apparently the CIA or the FBI was bugging the house because they had some connection with some nefarious characters back at home. And they were bugging the house and they bugged the house and the killing was caught on tape. The mom and dad planned it out and they caught the mom choking out the daughter and letting the dad choke out the daughter. And it was on wiretaps. But the problem they had was, well, then the feds had to reveal their hand that they were tapping and investigating this group of people. And there was a problem because the feds didn't want to give up the case. The feds did because it would ruin their case. It would ruin all of their investigation. So they were as a conundrum. They knew they had it on tape, but they didn't want to ruin their case. So they was like, should we turn over the evidence? We ruin our whole investigation. And they caught it on tape. They caught the mom saying, you got to go. You dating that nigger. Somebody said it was Tina Issa, St. Louis, 86. Thank you, brothers. Tina Issa. Yeah, we got it. Thank you, brother. Palestinian, Brazilian American teenager. Thank you. Who said that? It's Will J. Shout out to Will J. So that's the case. Tina Issa. Man. But she kept meeting with her black boyfriend, and the parents was like, nope. Okay. You got to go. Undertaker, mom and dad snuffed her. Right there. All right. Dad was like, you got to go. Had a black boyfriend, was like snuffed. Where's her back? Oh, there it is. There's her black boyfriend. Jerry curl niggas in St. Louis. Ooh, wee. Not the, this nigga look like he about to bust out. Oh, Sheila. Oh, Sheila. Yeah, Tina Issa case. And there go dad right there. I don't know what happened. Ass nigga. He got the evidence all here, blood all on his collar. I don't know what happened. But apparently he was on video saying, hey, she deserved that shit. Saddam Hussein ass nigga. All right, she deserved that shit. She didn't listen, so she got to go. Woo wee. All right, times was different back in the day. Is this the there's the mammy right there. Took her ass to the upper room where Jesus Christ. Oh man, it's a cold world, man. That's cold, bro. Man, watch out, bro. But yeah, they don't fuck around, man. And I know somebody gonna say that's old and that's back in the day. All right, go ahead and you go do that shit. All right, you do that shit today. Go get you some Middle Eastern woman and go show up taking her ass to the prom, and the parents are like, nah. Go out there, nigga, and see if they don't choke your ass out. All right, we got a picture right here. Damn, ready for the world ass nigga, man. Boy, my parents was like, get that Bama ass Jerry curl wearing ass nigga up out my face. Yeah, and we showed it. It's still happening today. We actually just showed you in articles right here. It's still going on today. Right there in Washington, 2024, 2025, right here. Parents tried to delete the daughter. 2 Washington state parents are facing charges after several bystanders had to step in to stop a father from strangling his 17-year-old daughter outside of high school. It says right here, it was a possible attempted honor killing. 2024. Okay. So don't think, oh man, that's old. It don't happen no more. We got one in 2025 too, bro. Oh my Lord. I guess they have a video. Oh, we have a video of it? All right. Do they show the video? Oh, they got the video, y'all. It's on YouTube, y'all. So don't trip. I'm giving y'all a little bit of overtime to get up out of here. But there's a video
about all of this.
Suspect or victim?
Oh, Lord. Damn, he choking her out. Look at this. Nah, man, that's the old days, coach. Look at mom and dad got her out. Oh, Lord.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. They didn't caught the daddy. Is the daughter up underneath that? Boy had her in front of the high school, bro. That is cold crazy. That is crazy as hell. So they got him holding them down right in front of the teenagers. Like, nope.
Yes, sir. What do you need? I know. It's the runaway. Yep. Okay, that's what I figured. Well.
Yep.
Here's William.
Let me stop. I gotta stop. Jesus.
Here's William.
Shout out to Ian Williams. Y'all men ain't shit, bro. I mean, people ain't ish. You can see clearly. Okay, people out here, y'all got some problems, man. I'm telling you.
Here's William.
All right, shout out to David again. Before we go, he says, "Trick or treat." Okay, I got that one already. Okay, goodness.
Here's William.
We gotta go, man. Shout out to the coach gang. Love y'all. Peace and blessings. And boss the fuck up, niggas. All right. Anyway, we out. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is